I still I need that moment to happen. Okay, someone raids with a ton of people. I'd be like, hey, Raiders, you got a moment? Like, get a favor, real quick. All right. Let me get real close, real quick. I have a favor. Can you do it? Follow me real quick. I don't care if you unfollow right after, but follow me. Get the 300 channel points, and then go to the channel point redeem. Be like, use the don't forget me redeem. Once you see me, redeem it. All right. But that ain't happening right now. Don't do it now, because if you're doing it now, then you're cringe. Because you're just wasting things.
Don't forget me.
I can't. I can't use it.
Take me.
You're tempting me, but I can't. I can't blow my load now, cause you can only do it once. All right. The don't forget me redeem only is redeemable once per stream. So that is the con. Because if I set it to have no limit, then it's just gonna everyone's just gonna spam it, right? So yeah. Anyway, let me go back to my chair. How y'all doing, everyone? Welcome on in, Thom. Welcome on in, Herbs. Welcome on in, anyone else who's just lurking about. Uh, Welcome to Kiyo-Sekai. But before I talk about Kiyo-Sekai, I'm gonna say probably a few announcements. Uh, some important, some not as important, but they're important to me at least. Of some kind of importance. I don't know. First off, I want to say we did have some technical difficulties right before stream. I'm gonna say right now, for whatever strange reason, Touch Portal decided to be like, "Hey, I'm gonna reset everything." Not okay. My buttons are fine. The buttons were fine. My plugins were fine. It was literally everything. Whatchamacallit, the verification and some buttons were not working, but it was because of verification. Like I had to re-verify everything for some reason. I don't know why, but I had to go to like, okay, Twitter. I had to re-verify for Touch. Excuse me, Touch Portal. I ate some rice today. That's why I'm burping. Twitch. I had to do it for Twitch. I had to do it for VTube Studio. I had to do it for what else? Discord. Freaking voice mod. Yes, I do use voice mod, but I only use it. I'd say during collabs. Because you hear all this. Like,
oh no!
you hear that. Those you will also hear when I collab with people as well, and they will also hear it. However, the con of doing the collabs in voice mod is that I sound more delayed. So I could do an example right now. You know what? I'll do it now. Because I have a button for that. So now you guys look at my mouth and listen to my voice. It is not synced up. I'm gonna say right now, it is not synced up. All right. Like it's probably like 0.2 second delay. I'd say probably at least around there. And I don't like that. All right. Any delay, as a guy who's played Smash online, although actually that's a bad example. Smash has a different kind of thing. As a person who's played FPS games, there you go, FPS games, and I may be like going into like different different servers that aren't NA because I'm in NA. It would be lag. Latency is a huge issue, and when you shoot, but the guy's in my crosshairs, and it's a hit scan weapon. I didn't actually shoot him. It's basically the same thing with the voice mod thing. I turned it off, by the way, so now it's all synced up. It's not a big deal, but some people will say it's a big deal. And again, some. I'm not gonna say everyone, because everyone has a different opinion and yada yada yada. And I'm gonna do the redeem because I know it is just how it is. All right. This right here. This is my preference. I like this very
Yeah.
much.
You
And
you might
have no
be
say in
okay
what I like.
with the ping.
I don't care if you
Because
don't like
sometimes
this.
if you
here,
are used to the ping,
right? Because
you
if
can
you
actually
have the opinion
potentially
that I
like
am wrong, then
win.
you
Because
have
you're
to
so
accept
used
that
to the
you
ping.
are wrong
You're
too.
so used to
Because
online
what is an
and
opinion,
how
but simply being
janky
wrong.
it is sometimes.
You are wrong. I am wrong. Everyone is wrong. What's wrong with that? This is my preference.
Yeah.
And I love it. You got that?
Normally there would be another Kiyo, the V2 model Kiyo, popping in, but I'm in the just chatting overlay, so you guys don't see it. I just wanted the voice line, you know. Okay, that was one thing I was talking about. Although the tangent was the voice mod stuff. Uh, let's see. Two. What was the second one I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, D&D. Kiyo-Sekai. I know I said before we talk about it, I want to talk about it. There is something else I want to talk about too, but I want to talk about this now before I forget. This may or may not be a shorter than usual Kiyo-Sekai. I don't know how long. Kiyo-Sekais I think usually last around like 5 hours. I think. This Kiyo-Sekai probably lasts maybe not as long. Main reason being is I guess I'm just not feeling it. I don't know. It gets to depends. It could end up being like 5 hours. I don't know yet. I mean, based on how much I'm tangenting right now, yeah, probably might actually be the normal Kiyo-Sekai duration. I don't know. But oh wait, no. I remember now. I remember what the actual Kiyo-Sekai announcement was. This may or may not be the last streamed Kiyo-Sekai. 5 hours shorter than. I mean, do you have your own Kiyo-Sekai herbs? Do you isekai yourself into other game worlds and talk about it and document everything? Because that's what Kiyo-Sekai is all about. But yeah, this may or may not be the last Kiyo-Sekai that I will stream. It depends on how much you guys want to see me actually stream Kiyo-Sekai. Main reason being is because because of this. I see. But it may be my last because I feel like it's just better for YouTube for me to like edit and everything. To like to upload it to YouTube and edit Kiyo-Sekai instead of doing it on stream, because if I do it on stream, then I feel like I'm not gonna have the freaking markers, right? Because I usually do stream markers for like funny moments or like interesting moments. Not like it's we're clipping for the most part. Stream markers for me are for clipping. They're not really for like, this is where Kiyo explains things. Oh, this is where Kiyo introduces himself to YouTube and whatnot. By the way, hi YouTube. Because yes, I do upload Kiyo-Sekai to YouTube. If you don't know what my YouTube is, it's right here. Alright, I do upload Kiyo-Sekai to YouTube. Right now, they're kind of unedited Kiyo-Sekais. Some shorts, clippage, sometimes some memes. But speaking of YouTube, that's actually the other announcement I want to talk about. Before I talk about this announcement, here's today's I'm just kidding. There's no sponsor. You think I'm sponsored? Nah, not in a while. Not in a long while. Music. Might be a little bit quiet right now, but yeah, music. All right. Okay, so YouTube. This is going to be the other update I want to talk about. This update that I'm about to talk about will affect streaming. I'm gonna say it right now. So some of you guys, I know this is you. There are gonna be people here on Twitch be like, "Hey, KO, it means you're gonna stream on Twitch less. You're gonna stop streaming on Twitch."
No, you dingo. I like streaming. The hell you mean? I want to stream, but I think I'm neglecting YouTube too much. So I want to try to have at least maybe one like actual video to record and like put on my channel at least once a week. Shorts are still going to be very, very sporadic. And yeah. That's pretty much all I want to say. I guess I could elaborate on more of the YouTube, more YouTube, less Twitch thing. So what this means is that I may end up like streaming a little bit less than usual. Basically, I'll maybe streaming only like 2 times a week as opposed to 3 times, or maybe the 3 times plus 1 gorilla stream, that kind of deal, right? And then I will have at least maybe like a day or 2 to allocate on me actually recording stuff and then editing it for YouTube. And then shorts will be just whenever I feel like it, you know. I think that's how I'm gonna structure my, I guess, content on Twitch and YouTube. So, if y'all disagree, you think this is a terrible idea, or you're gonna be in chat, be like, Kiyo, I want you to stream on Twitch more. What are you doing? I want my Kiyo. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be sad. I am still here. Okay? Appreciate the fact that I'm still here. I'm not graduating or anything. Right? We're fine. I just want to be on YouTube more. Alright? Because I want to spread the love to other platforms. You know? Alright. Now that should be it for announcements, unless I'm missing something. Those of you on Discord, I did talk about this before as well. So Discord people already know about that announcement that I just mentioned. Actually, there is another one. I don't have to remember. This is more so a Twitter announcement. So I'm gonna say right now, most of you probably don't even care about this announcement. Some of you on people who have met me on Twitter, you probably might care. I'm going to probably try to shy away a little bit more away from the fortune cookie motif. For those of you who don't know, I do have the fortune cookie motif a little bit. It's like a sliver amount of references here and there. You can see the chat. There's a fortune cookie on it. I do have a fortune cookie redeem, which, by the way, I think someone, I forget who, it might be Herbs, mentioned something about. Oh yeah, we also have the fortune cookie emote as well. So I mentioned about the exclamation daddy thing, and the exclamation daddy thing is actually, I remember why I removed it. It actually was changed to be integrated into the fortune cookie redeem. So if you give a fortune cookie redeem, there will be the support tank daddy sound alert. So it does incentivize people to also do the redeem, because it's a redeem. I want you guys to do the redeems. The redeems are great. The sound alerts are great too. All right, I'm giving you a good deal here. Come on, man. Use the redeems. The good for you. No. No, I will not use the redeems. How dare you? Okay. Alright, but now we'll actually get into Kiyo-Sekai for real this time. We are now ready. I want to say right now, I basically just took the D&D character sheet and I'm just gonna use that. So So yeah, this is what you see. I choose it's only don't forget me. How dare you? Wait. But I know what else you use. There's another one. I think you're forgetting. There is one more thing that you use. Alright. It may not be a redeem, but it still counts. You use it. All right. Okay, now we get to Kiyo-Sekai D&D. This is part 2, for those of you who don't know. Part 1...
I'm just vibing here, guys.
That one. You found it. It's that one. Right there. Vibing. But, it's not a redeem, but you do use it. Okay? And I appreciate it. Anything that has, like, interactivity. I appreciate. It's a command. It's fine. It still does something. But yeah. Part 1 was me making, or basically homebrewing just homebrewing a guardian class. For those of you who don't know my lore, I am a guardian and former mercenary. I'm part guardian, as in I'm part of the Guardians, which is an organization who secretly wants to protect the world from anything that causes the world to end. So anything like a meteor that is strong enough to blow up the whole planet and whatnot, right? Also, before I forget, this is the BGM that you're listening to. I'm just gonna be looping the cozy tavern ambience video right there. Anyway, where was I? I'm trying to remember. Sorry, guys. I'm like bouncing from topic to topic. I'm sorry. Welcome to Kiyo Street, by the way. I do this a lot. I go from one topic to another, and then I try to go back to it, and then I forget what the hell I was talking about. But frick, I forgot. Oh yeah, my lore. Yeah, part of the Guardians, which is basically a secret society organization meant to protect the world from anything world-ending, for example, like a meteor that is strong enough to maybe destroy the whole world, etc. I know I only mentioned like one thing, but etc. Yeah, I am going to be using this character sheet. I will not be drawing anything for the most part. I don't think I need to. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be using this sheet right here that the Wizards already has. Oh. Frick, you're right, Hers. I need that. I need that as a sound alert. Yeah, I need that as a sound alert. You just... Nah, you're right. Herbs, you are actually right. Alright. I also need a ding 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 sound alert on my own end. Is that correct? We need this. Okay, to protect the world from devastation. Sound alert. I need that. I'm gonna write that down in a notepad. There you go. Alright. I'm gonna say right now, I'm not gonna review everything about myself. I'm basically gonna be putting myself in a character sheet multiple times. That's why you see 4 tabs. So I see like personality traits. That's probably something I'll do. Ideals, sure, maybe. Bonds. I ain't gonna talk about the other Guardians. I ain't gonna talk about other Guardians. I ain't gonna talk about the people that are not Guardians but are still in the Kiyo-verse, other than maybe Mr. Von Towers, because he was revealed. Flaws. I always say this. Why the hell am I gonna tell you my flaws? Like, some of these I'm just gonna straight up ignore, because 1, I have not revealed enough about myself, and 2, no. maybe some that I might just be like, oh yeah, I'm too nice or something or whatever, right? And there may be some features and traits that I do have, but I'm not gonna reveal. Because there are traits that I have, like that I know for sure that I have,
but you guys don't know it because I ain't gonna tell you about it. For example, the chains, right? Chains on my right arm are very significant to Kiyo lore. For those of you who don't know, the chains on my arm, they do go underneath my hoodie and they go like straight into, where's my cursor? Okay, it goes from here, right? It goes in the hoodie and then it goes down and then it goes like into my chest and it goes like straight into the heart. All right, why? That's for you to find out. All right. That's for lore reasons that I will not talk about until later. Whenever I feel it's necessary. And it is not necessary yet. Alright? Because that lore information is, I'm gonna say it right now, that lore information is literally a new model. It is cause for a new model. So I ain't gonna say nothing about it until we get to a point where I can reveal it. But yeah, for those of you who know D&D, please help me. Actually, please help me. I don't know how. My only experience in D&D is literally Solasta, Baldur's Gate, little bit of 2, little bit of 3. That's it. That's all I have experience-wise. It's not headcanon, it actually just straight up is canon. Because I am the canon. You ask for information from the guy who made the lore about himself. I am the canon. I am the one who shoots. I am the one who calls the shots and does the shooting. Yes. You know what? We'll say yes, just because, as in the weapon, and as in the canon. Canon. Both canons. Alright. But yes, please help me. Because I know there's gonna be stuff like point by and all that stuff. The plan for this Kiyo-Sekai is basically, I already said this before, make a character sheet of myself. Multiple times. So there's gonna be a on character creation level 1 Kiyo. Is gonna be a level 1 Kiyo using the Guardian class that I made myself, which I can actually hold up before I do anything else. Go to my info dump Discord. Info dump. Where is the D&D? D&D Guardian Homebrew. There it is. There we go. Look, guys, I ain't lying, guys. For those of you be like, we make a homebrew class. Yeah, I did. It's right here. It's right here. All right, I made this, all of this, in like 2 streams. Because there were 2 parts to part 1. So 2 for level 1 and like 2 for max level. And then maybe like 1 more for like oh, what if Kiyo was this other class, right? Because I feel like I could fit in multiple classes. I feel like some people be like, but Kiyo, you just look like a fighter to me. Maybe you're a warlock or something. I don't know. You're a martial class with some magic. That's all I see. And then I guess you're a guardian's freaking homebrew, I guess. And that's it. I say, we could be more creative than that. I can be a lot of things, alright? It's like Divinity, right? Like, all the characters, they be like, oh, I can do pretty much anything. But sometimes they like, oh, but if I had a preference, yeah, maybe you could put me in this role, right? Because like the canon characters be like that. But I mean
You can be anything. All right. It's like in what you may call it, Luxium's one of Luxium's songs. How am I Hope in the Dark? How did I forget the name? Like you could, like with Vox, it'd be like you can be anything you want. All right. But yeah. It's gonna be right down to Kiyo, class and level. Level 1. What kind of class would it be? I know, like, KO, just use the Guardian class. I mean, yeah, I could do it now. But I could also be like, hey, chat, what class you think I am? And then the new people in here be like, oh, I don't know who you are, Kiyo. What do you do? Alright, I'm gonna answer that. I have a sword. Yes, some of you probably already saw this. I have a sword. That's a sword. This can also become axe, so I can wield an axe. Let me zoom out real quick. Hold up. I need to zoom out for you all. All right, there you go. Oh wait, no, not that. Actually, yes, this. Yeah, I mean I could wield it like forward as well, but that's not why I'm doing this. Gun. I can also use a gun. I know in D&D usually guns are not a thing. There have been like homebrews for guns in D&D. I'm aware of this, but I'm just gonna say right now, I do have a gun. I could use a gun. And then I can also have dagger. I can use knife. Alright. My spirit knife right there. For neutral. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. I don't remember if that does the sound alert. I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does. No, it just be like. No, it just makes me like. It just reminds me to be like, for his neutral special. Wait, sorry. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. There you go. But yeah, if you want me to be for real for Smash, which I might actually do a Kiyo-Sekai for Smash, if I ever get to get in my like Smash phase again, I will actually do a Kiyo-Sekai for Smash. And I'm gonna say right now, my neutral special is not gun. We do meme, but sometimes memes aren't real. I'm gonna say it right now. I know this is a very big shocker to you all, but some memes aren't real. Even if it says for his neutral special, he wields a gun. But my neutral special is not gun. It is side special. I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but gun is actually side special. Anyway, back to this. I can also use some magic. I had the chains. For those of you who don't know. Yeah. The chains. Those are like ethereal chains. Alright, so I can use those chains. That's like I kinda have magic. And I can do other magic things too. You like do a shield. Like not a bubble shield, but like kinda like a shield just like in front of me. I mean I could bubble shield if I wanted to. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about bubble shield sometimes, you know. Anyway, yeah. That's basically what I can do. For those of you who are new and like, I don't know what Kiyo does, there you go. That's what I do. So, with that said, what class am I? Well, Kiyo, I don't know what a D&D is. Well, don't you worry, because I kind of have you covered. Kind of. Because I don't know much either. I do know there are classes.
Uh, we got like the usual wizard, the fighter, the rogues, good old clerics. I can look at like D&D Beyond or whatever. Yeah, there you go. This works. They have from barbarian to like warlock or something. Wizard. You know, that's fine. I'm not gonna talk about artificer or like blood hunter. No. I don't know enough about blood hunter to be like I could be a blood hunter. This looks cool. Like this feels like based on the looks alone, blood hunter could actually be me, or I could be blood hunter, but I don't know. Artificer is a no-go. Although, if I were to say any person in the Kiyo-verse would be an artificer, yes, there would be someone who would be potentially an artificer. Potentially. Alright, let's start from the top. Barbarian. I have an axe. Yes. But no. Rage is a mechanic that says, hey, I don't like to use magic. And I like magic. So, nope, I can't be a barbarian. Bard. Primary ability is charisma. You know what I don't have? Charisma. I am a small VTuber. You think I have Riz? Nah. Cleric? Cleric is one of the classes that I said that I could be. Wisdom is a stat that I like having. I like having reason. And, yeah. Druid. Recently, your favorite powers of nature adopting animal forms. Without spoiling anything about, unsaid Kiyo lore, no, I don't think I would be a druid. I don't think I would be a druid. Some of the magic from druid, I actually do like. However, just because they have some magic that I like doesn't mean that it fits. So I'm gonna say no to druid. Fighter. I mean, I could be like a spell sword. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, the literal first incarnation of Kiyo was a spell sword. Or spell blade, or whatever the hell the freaking subclass is. Subclass here, right? Martial art. There you go. Champion gunslinger. Okay. Oh, there's only like 2 in here. Okay, I think D&D Beyond is not a good site to see everything, but you know what? There's a spell blade somewhere. I could be a fighter spellblade. But the thing is, that would mean level 1 Kiyo would just be a fighter with no magic. And that ain't it, Chief. I'm gonna say it right, that ain't it. Monk. I like Monk a lot. I mean, there are some classes that can probably use some magic for Monk. The thing is that the theme of Monk is usually fisting. Yes, I do have a preference to using my fists in combat. However, I know I just said like, oh yeah, I have all these cool weapons. I have a sword that turns into an axe and a gun, I have a knife, and then I have magic. But Kiyo, you have a preference to just fisticuffs? Yes. Yes, I like martial arts. Did you know that I like martial arts? I think it actually says it in my freaking Twitch bio. So, yes, I do have a preference for fisticuffing. Paladin is probably one of the other ones that I would probably be. Because I am technically bound to an oath of some kind with the Guardians. So Paladin is probably something. Ranger. I like Ranger. I'm gonna like, I like Ranger. I don't know how I feel about it though. So I'm gonna say right now, Ranger is probably not gonna be Kiyo thing. And hello, Valexion. I probably said your name wrong. I'm sorry, but welcome on into Kiyo-Sekai. I am basically gonna be making a character sheet for myself. Welcome on board. Valexion. Alright. Alright, Val works. Alright, good to know, Val. I'll keep it in mind. If I forget, feel free to bonk me and remind me. Because I am a forgetter. And I hate the fact that I'm a forgetter. But I am a forgetter. And then next up there's Rogue. And I'm gonna say right now, probably a lot of people, if you see like Kiyo has a hoodie, he is a Rogue. Yes, I have a knife. I do fisticuffs. What level is this campaign gonna start? Okay, so this is just Kiyo-Sekai. Okay. I am making a character for myself, but it is just for fun. I am not actually making a campaign or anything whatsoever. I hate to burst your bubble. This is basically a series where I isekai myself into various game worlds. Game worlds doesn't have to be a game world actually. And this month is D&D. This is part 2 actually. So part 1 was me homebrewing my own class, which is right here. It's probably freaking sucky. I could give you the link actually. The link to the to part 1 of Kiyo-Sekai's document is there. If you want to look at that for yourself. This, you can say how good or how bad it is balance wise. I don't know, Jack. I have said this before. I am a D&D baby. The only experience I have is literally games. So Solasta has like D&D 5e stuff. Baldur's Gate 3. And then if you count Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 kind of, I guess. But that's like a D&D, like old D&D rule. So I ain't gonna touch about that. But yeah, I'm basically just gonna be making a 4-ish character sheets for myself. And right now we're just considering what kind of class I am. Although if you look at the Guardian class, you could probably see like, oh, maybe you have this specific direction. Maybe you're at this Guardian class is more so like a paladin, or it's more so like a cleric or whatever. If you think it's like that, like, I think referencing the Guardian class would be extremely helpful for knowing what class I would actually end up being in. I could also troll and be like, I am a sorcerer with like average intelligence. Or sorry, no. Wizard with average intelligence. I am a sorcerer with no wrists. I am a warlock. Actually, warlock could work. Okay. Warlock could actually work. You might be thinking, Kia, what is your, a patron deity or whatever it's called? All I'm gonna say is that my powers are technically borrowed. Turtle Barbarian Monk. I would have said yes. However, I'm sticking to human. And you might be thinking, but human, it's so boring. I'm a human. I am team human. Don't tell me otherwise. I am team human. I am freaking team human. Alright, I've said this multiple times. Even in my debut. Actually, okay, for those of you who have not seen my V1 Kiyo debut, I did a collab with like various of my friends, my streamer friends, and they were like, we played Jackbox, and it's the one with the aliens. I forget the name. Push the button. That's the one. And
I got alien every time. And I'm just like, bro, please. Bro, please stop giving me alien. I'm team human thing. And I've said in the debut that I'm team human because I am a human. But if it was class, no classes, or no races can be whatever the hell I want. I actually might not even pick turtle now that I think about it. Because you can only have the natural, like, 17 AC armor, right? Like with your, like, natural, like, turtle shell armor. It can't, I don't remember if it can get, like, enhanced by, like, barbarian, monk, or an armored defense thing or whatever. I don't remember. Feel free to tell me if it can. But, yeah. Actually, I feel like it doesn't. I think I remember seeing it doesn't. But, you know, intricacies aside, because I'm not gonna remember the intricacies. We were talking about Warlock and how much it could work, and that my powers are technically borrowed. So that could be an interesting spin. It does mean that I'm gonna make not less character sheets, but I will be only doing one level 20 character sheet, as opposed to a level 1 or 2 level 1s and 2 level 20s. But I have seen people say Barbarian Monk. My issue with Barbarian is that Rage does not like magic. It is not magic friendly, if I remember correctly. Rage. Where's Rage? Rage. If you are able to cast spells, can't cast them or concentrate them while raging. Yeah. And I like spells. I ain't gonna lie. Granted that I've never really used a character that doesn't that has spells, like, in my freaking playthroughs of the games that I mentioned earlier. But I still like magic. Magic is dumb, okay? Dumb in the good way. Don't be like, he's insulting magic. How dare he? Don't worry, I'm saying magic is so good that it's dumb. Alright. Frickin' Fireball is dumb. There's even a meme about frickin' Fireball. I've seen the meme. Okay. Okay, I guess my other experience with D&D is memes. I'll say that, but other than that, yeah, I don't have much experience. But yeah, I would say it's between Cleric, Paladin, and maybe Warlock. Am I thinking of multi-classing though? Because Val, you did mention multi-classing. Maybe. I don't know. Like, multi-classing is like very specific, right? Like, you multi-class because you want very specific like features. Like, oh, you want like an early feature from this one class, and then you like early, mid, and then you go back to this other class, and then you level them up to like whatever like max level you can, I guess. I don't know those specific intricacies. I am a D&D baby. So I'm gonna say right now, Warlock Paladin could be an answer. Like if we were to actually say a multi-class, Warlock Paladin is something that I would consider. With that said, I'm not gonna do multi-classes just because, like I said, I don't know nothing. So it's between Cleric, Paladin, and Warlock. So I'm gonna do a poll in chat. Hi, what is Kiyo? Cleric, Paladin, Warlock.
I'll do a 3-minute poll because I want some discussion. All right. And I guess I might as well like re-say what I am, for those of you who don't know. I am a guardian and former mercenary. Specifically, I am part of the Guardians. When I say guardian, I don't mean like big guy and with big shield and all that fun jazz. Because you're looking at me, right? You can see that I clearly do not have a big shield and big armor. I am wearing a hood like a freaking rogue. So yeah, the Guardians, for me, I am part of the Guardians. They're a secret organization meant to protect the world from anything that is world-ending. Horse rider, white magic. I am not a horse unit. I'm gonna say it right now. I may like Fire Emblem a lot, and I know that horses are dumb in Fire Emblem for like quite a long time. But I'm gonna say right now, I ain't a horse user. I ain't a horse rider. With the yeah, I don't like carrying a shield. That's the other thing. I don't like carrying a shield. That's also one of the main reasons why where's this? Resolve soul signature weapon is a thing. So what this does is that it lets you like take your shield in and out at will, basically. So, or like anything, any of your like on-hand equipment can be like taken in and out. So you can have nothing. Like you can walk around, no weapon, no nothing. You still benefit from the equipment though. Don't worry about that. So like if it gives you like, I guess for whatever reason, like, I don't know, +2 to like, I don't know, intimidation for whatever reason. Yeah, you still get that. But yeah. Use your reaction to use this ability. I don't know about reaction. Actually, yeah, reaction's still fine. But yeah. You prefer fist to fist? I use fist to fist usually at the start of battles, because I want to gauge what people are like. Like that's usually how I fight. I usually go easy first. I know this is like a typical enemy kind of like play style, but I usually test people first. So I use my fists. And then if I feel like, okay, this person is okay, is not a noob at the very least, I may end up using the knife or like an energy sword. And I don't mean energy sword as in this sword on my back right here. Or, there we go. I don't mean like this sword on my back right here. That's not the energy sword. The energy sword is more so like a like kind of like a white like kind of like a energy, like magic, like blade. Maybe let me find an image so you guys know like what the hell I'm talking about. No. And I'm not talking about, dang, Google's telling me, hey, I heard you said energy sword. Talk about Halo, right? No, I ain't talking about Halo. Okay. No. I'm still looking, guys. Bear with me. It's basically just a sword, but it's just made out of energy, basically. Like, fully made out of energy, and nothing else. And it's white. It's either white or like a very pale yellow. You might be thinking Kiyo, but you're green. Why white and pale yellow? Because just because I'm green doesn't mean that everything has to be green.
Alright. Just because I'm green doesn't mean everything I do will become green. I feel like that's a no context Kyoko right there. Just because I'm green doesn't mean everything I do becomes green. Okay. Anyway, looks like Paladin won. And more so just Herbs just voted. I will talk about it a little bit more. Cleric is kind of like a caster. It's more so caster than like fighting, like martial fighting. Paladin is like the more martial fighting, less spell casting, but can spell cast a little bit. Warlock is spellcaster, but it does have this very intricate subclass. I think, yeah, I can just see it right here. Otherworldly patrons, and it's only gonna say the fiend, cause, oh, dang you. Okay, D&D Warlock Hexblade. There you go, freaking Hexblade. For those of you wondering why Hexblade, because I like using my weapon. Try next to effect you armor yourself in battle, get proficient medium armor, shields, and martial weapons. I like medium armor because medium armor has armor. I do like light or leather, or I just say light armor, but medium armor does have protection and it still lets you move, so it's not too bad. And then you can mystically channel your will through a particular weapon, all that fun jazz. Basically, it's all about your weapon, and I like the weapon, so Hexblade could be something I could be. And because Warlocks, I think they get their subclass at level 1 or first level. Sorry, quote unquote first level. Then yeah, that could be an interesting one. Right. But I guess Paladin works. Just because I do have the oath. Because I am technically sworn to an oath for the Guardians. Background. I need a list of backgrounds. Give me a list of backgrounds. There you go. 5E official backgrounds. I like I like this right here. Looks like a pretty good summary. What does your background say about you? Acolyte knows their own. Charlatan knows the game. Criminal knows the right people. Entertainer knows how to wow. I don't know how to wow. I don't know how to World of Warcraft. What are you talking about? I have never played WoW before. I know it's a joke. It's a whoosh joke, I know, but it's a joke. Folk hero, I know the people, I ain't gonna lie. Some people call me a folk hero, but I'm like, I don't know the people. I just help. I don't get to know the people very much, I'm not gonna lie. Guild artisan knows a trade, I don't know the trade. Hermit knows a secret. I mean, I do know secrets, yes, but no. Knows the wild? Nah. No, knows about money. The money. No, it's not about money. Sage knows about life. I mean, I'm still finding out what the hell life is. So, no, not Sage. Knows about boats? No. Soldier knows how to fight? Yes. But I don't want Soldier to be my background, so no. Urchin knows the trouble they've seen. Is that it? Oh no, there's more. Yeah, there's more here. City Watch. Have entertained. Oh, there's a. Whoa. What? Hey. That's a lot. Okay, I guess we'll go through each one. Acolyte. This gives you insight and religion. You get to know 2 other languages. Nah.
Probably not anything. No. Anthropologist is probably like a study on humans, other people. No. No particular care about that. Adopted is the background. No. 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 Oh my goodness. Adopted is the background. Okay. I need to see this specifically. It is one of the backgrounds as per this background. You have been grown up in a family with a somewhat different appearance. You have been from a stolen, or lost, also found, switched at birth by your parents. Those even died of childbirth for the war. You're in a family with whatever the reason which our family is different from you. Here you have a query for how long did you know them, or not your blood family, whatever. There's a lot of like stuff here. There's a lot of thoughts of whether it will make you a unique orphan that was already adopted. There's a title. You unique orphan. Okay. I was wondering that didn't sound right. Okay. And also, yeah. This is adopted. Definitely feels like a huge like background, very specific. Like you gotta describe a whole lot of stuff with adopted. It's funny seeing that as a freaking background though. Adopted. Alright, persuasion, deception, stealth. You know the language studied by your adopted family enough, but you cannot speak it fluently. When you speak in this language, those who understand are inclined to ignore you or take offense. Okay. Nah. Black Fist Double H. Okay, that's an interesting name. What the hell is the Black Fist? Oh, the Black Fist. Criminal underworld. Oh, never mind. Nope. We are not criminals here. Alright. Kiyo. I am not a criminal. Okay? Caravan specialist. I don't do trade. Charlatan. We said no. City Watch could be. City Watch is an interesting one. I like that one. Perhaps serve the community. Dang you typos. Okay. Basically, we're not a soldier, but we're just we're watching for enemies. Basically kind of like police, basically. Yeah, basically. That's one thing that I think could work. I think for the sake of time, I will be just like skimming through this. So I'm not gonna read everything. Excuse me. For a traveler, folk hero, gladiator. There's Mr. Von Towers thing. Acrobatics and performance, yeah, Mr. The V-Man is actually pretty good at acrobatics, and he is the guy who likes to do some performances. All right, he likes to make fun out of everything. Oh, we're not talking about the V-Man, so right? No gladiator. A haunted one. Hermit. Heals for now. Initiate. A gaming set. A gaming. Oh, it's a nice set of playing cards though. Oh my goodness. What's initiate? Can we summon a child of 5 gods and hope to earn the glorified death of the father child? Nope. I ain't here to die. Athletics and intimidate. Oh wait, no. I should be looking at this stuff too. What does City Watch? It gives athletics and insight. Yeah, those are two stuff that I'm pretty good at. Yeah. Alright. Knight. Nope. Mercenary veteran. Technically, I said I was a former mercenary. However, nah. Flan insurgent.
Secret identity? No. Dang, sailor would have been good for athletics and perception, because I love perception. But unfortunately, it's sailor. I'm not a seaman. Alright? So I can't do that. Tickle belly, no man. I like these names that I'm seeing here. Urban bounty hunter, Vizier, athletic survival, D&D gladiator arena. I'm thinking a city watch. I have a feeling a city watch. Like, it may not have perception, but insights. I still like insight. But Kiyo, you're a paladin. We made you a paladin, Kiyo. You don't care about freaking wisdom. Why? I'm sorry, but I like wisdom as a stat. Which may end up being like, hey, I may end up changing my class. Because I do like wisdom. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the class talk again. Stats that I really like. Dexterity, constitution, wisdom. And you might be thinking, Kiyo, that's literally monk. I can't pick monk. The other thing could also be a dex-based cleric, which is something that I have thought about. So yes, could be. But you know what? Screw it. Doesn't matter. We'll just pick it just for the sake of picking it. If I waste too much time, it's gonna suck. I will be setting these the background and all that basically the same as for all of these character sheets that I'm gonna be doing. Player name is still Kiyo. Race, I mean, there are technically variant humans, but do I want to go into very specific variant humans? No, I ain't gonna waste time. So I'm a human. Alignment. I have a feeling that people are gonna know what my alignment's gonna be. Yes. In fact, you are indeed correct. I am neutral good. Neutral hood. No. Neutral hood. Neutral good. I know it's generic as hell, but I have to. Alright? That's what I am, and I ain't gonna stray away from it. I can have my chaotic moments. I can have my Tsukiyomi moments, which I could be wrong. Tsukiyomi, the straight man. I could be the straight man. I'm not gonna speak no more in freaking Japanese for you all. Okay, experience points. We got nothing. This is a level 1. Inspiration. Yes. Yes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This stuff is like, you don't write this down yet. Okay. Roll for stats or point buy. I have a feeling that people are gonna be like, point buy, please, Kiyo. I want to see you be a balanced man. All right, I got you. All right. Point buy. Let me check. Let me go to D&D point buy so I can. There you go. We'll just go to a random one. Chickendinner.com. There you go. Select race. I am a human. There you go. So, paladins care about. Let me check. Paladin. They have wisdom and charisma saves. Wisdom is a good save. Charisma is an eight save, I guess. It's whatever. Variant human. We're not variant human. They like strength because you can pretty much wield any like martial weapon as a paladin. So if I were to be like, okay, I'm going to try to min-max this as much as I can, it's probably like, oops.
Wait, what? Okay. Something like that. Like that's literally what I'm just gonna do. Like I could even I can't even decrease my intelligence or strength or whatever. But yeah, that's basically what I would have. But for the sake of I should keep myself a little bit more balanced, you know? We're gonna set some points. We're gonna have some strength. You might be thinking, Kiyo, you don't have the most strength? Yeah, because I'm gonna say right now, I'm gonna be using a finesse weapon. Finesse weapons are based on dexterity, or they pick the greater between dex and strength modifiers. I don't tell me. You can tell me if I'm wrong or right or whatever. But yeah. I think I should like put less points though. And then probably have a lot of dex. Oh, wait over. There you go. Something like that. You might be thinking, Kiyo, 10, 15, 13, 11, 11, 13. No, you're looking at the wrong thing. It's this one. Total score. This is the one we should be looking at right here. 11, 16, 14, 12, 12, 14. Okay, yo, you're a paladin. Why aren't you putting points in careers? Well, I'm gonna say right now, this is what I am. I have above average intelligence. I have average strength. I am fast as hell. I have good constitution. And only for the sake of just being a paladin, I have good charisma. I'm gonna say right now, I don't have good charisma. My riz is garbage. Alright. But for the sake of paladin, it works. Alright. I can use my riz in battle. But once it comes to actually like doing like talking to people, my riz is trash. So yeah, that's gonna be my stat spread. So I am going to set it to right there, 11, 16, 14, 14, 12, 12. And I believe this is just the plus 0. I'm just gonna write pluses. Okay, oh, this isn't min-maxed. Doesn't matter, okay? It's not all about min-maxing. Especially if you're just doing point buy. Well, if you're just doing a roll for stats, yeah, definitely not. I roll for stats in my Solasa playthrough with my IRL friends. I'm gonna say right now, my monk and my barbarian was so freaking overstated to hell. Like I started with 19 freaking dex and con for my barbarian. So level 4, I was like, okay, I can just ability score increase and set dex and con to 20. Now I have 20 freaking AC without a shield. There you go. But yeah, this is what we're gonna see here. This is based on me IRL. Well, actually, based on just me. IRL is me IRL and me Kiyo is kind of the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. Kiyo is based off of me IRL. Did you know that, guys? Anyway, proficiency bonus because we're level 1 is +2. Saving throw is wisdom and charisma. So I don't think I need to add the +2 here. But you just have proficiency, so you just check it off. That's just it should be fine. And then because we are City Watch, we have proficiencies in athletics and insight. So Athletics is right there. And insight is right there. Where is Paladin? Okay. Paladin. Creating a paladin. Alright. That doesn't tell me anything. I think I think I should go away from D&D Beyond real quick. Alright. D&D Paladin, okay. The wiki dot can help me, right? The wiki dot. There you go. That sounds that looks a lot better. Okay. Choose from 2 from athletics, insight, which I already have. Intimidation, medicine, persuasion, and religion. Alright. I don't like intimidating people, so that's not the answer. Medicine, no Chaticus Rex. Chaticus Rex. You mean, Chaticus Rex. I have to. You mean, you mean Chaticus Rex. Dang. If only this man could help us out here. But unfortunately not. No Chaticus Rex for us. But yeah. Unfortunately, as Paladin... Oh, not that. There it is. Paladin, we don't get to choose between... freaking... perception. Because I like perception. So, medicine... persuasion. I hate the fact that medicine and persuasion are the ones that I want to see. Or I want to use. Technically, it would make more sense for intimidation, persuasion, just because we're like more charisma based, right? But medicine and persuasion. I guess I'm good at persuading people somehow. I don't know how, but I am, I guess. We're not expertise. We're not a rogue, so we can't do that. What else we have? Was attacks and spellcasting. I don't know what this is for, but all right. Current hit points. First level 10 plus your Constitution modifier, so I'd be 12. We have 14 con. So, 12. That is so small. Temporary hit points, we got nothing. Armor class, I believe we start with like heavy armor, I think. Chainmail, Rex in the beard looks good. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree. But hit dice, I believe hit dice is 10 for Paladin. 1d10. Total? How many total do we get? 1. I could be putting this in the wrong places. Again, if you are a D&D character sheet expert or just know how to use a character sheet, do tell me. Like I said, I am a D&D baby. Okay. We're going to skip personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws because we're... You think I'm gonna tell you all about my life story? No, hell no. Because I didn't even reveal all my freaking whole backstory either. So you think I'm gonna reveal it here? Heck no. Okay. Other proficiencies in languages. Oh yeah, we can get other languages, right? Obviously, it's common. But what other languages can we like speak? 2 of your okay. D&D languages. Okay. Languages. Alright. I feel like I would be the type of person who would speak with dwarves. So, dwarves, I think. And then probably probably halfling. I know that's a very like not amazing one. Dwarves is probably fine, but still, I feel like I'm not gonna be the guy who knows a lot of languages. I mean, I don't, other than English and maybe in the one secret Asian language, which if you want to reveal that, 1,000 followers on Twitch here, by the way. Because I did say I ain't gonna reveal what kind of Asian I am. For those of you who don't know, I am Asian IRL. I will reveal what kind of Asian I am at 1,000 Twitch followers, because I have mentioned this a long time ago. Alright, Dwarvish and alright. I hate seeing that I have like no proficiencies in anything. But it's fine. Alright. I guess I understand why you put this here now, right? Actually, no. For this, I don't understand. Unless there's like an extra thing that we have. For this, I do understand. Okay, Dex, Acrobatics, we have +3. Animal Wisdom is +1. Oh my goodness. Okay. Intelligence, +1. Athletics, +2, because we have a thing for it. +2 for deception. History is +1. Insight we have +2, and then +1 is 3. Intimidation is +2. Investigation +1. Medicine +2 is 3. Nature is 1. Perception is 1. Performance is 2. Persuasion is 4. I hate the fact that I'm best with persuasion. I don't think I'm good at persuading people. Okay, it's 1 +3 +3 in stealth, and survival is +1. There we go. Alright, I don't know, we're level 1, so we can't really do spells at level 1, so we're not gonna do that. Equipment. I don't know what these mean. Are these like the coins and stuff? Well, apparently, I have this stuff. So, a martial weapon and shield, or 2 martial weapons. So, the martial weapon I'm gonna say right now is gonna be a rapier. Rapier and shield. I could be like longsword and nothing else. Unfortunately, this is D&D Kiyo. And yes, I did say I don't like using shields. Oh, actually, I could do a 2-hander. You know what? 2-hander's fine, right? Alright, oh wait, no, but it's not finesse. I don't think there's a 2-handed finesse weapon, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. There could be one, and I'm just stupid and I don't know. But there's no good 2-handers. So rapier, shield. You have 5 javelins or any simple melee weapon. As much as I like 5 javelins, they're great. We're gonna have a short sword. As like a backup, just in case. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, you guys don't see the my right clicking. Priest packs or an explorer's pack? I would need to know what an explorer's pack contains, but I want to say an explorer's pack, and then chainmail, and then holy symbol. Holy symbol. I'm just capitalizing just for the sake of it. Technically don't have to, but I'm gonna do it. Features and traits. I'm gonna skip that one. What else we got? Wait. Oh no, this is like appearance. We're also skipping that one because literally you're looking at him. So I don't need to write this down. I ain't gonna say what my freaking age, height. I will say right now, my age as of as of August 31st, 2021, I am in the US, old enough to drink, but not old enough to be a wizard. However, I still am old enough to drink, but still not old enough to be a wizard. So I am between the age of 23 and 29. So, there you go. Alright. What's this other stuff? Allies and organizations. Oh, okay, well this one I can actually... Oh. Simple. Guardians. Right. This one I can actually do, I think. Wait, how do I add symbol here? I don't think I can. Okay, I guess I'll do it the old-fashioned way. All right, let me make a image and then find a thing real quick. Because for those of you who don't know what my emblem is, I do have an emblem, yes. It's this. Ah, right there. For those of you who want like a closer look, it is basically, I know it's like low quality, but because this was made like a long time ago. It's like, I think back in 2020. Basically like a two-headed like eagle kind of thing. The wings, like a gem, like a fire gem in the middle. Looks kind of like a sword, but also a shield as well. That's our emblem. Or this is not the emblem of the Guardians. I'm going to specify this. This is not the emblem of the Guardians, but this is just my own personal emblem. Is the Guardians as an organization, we do not have. Why am I moving? The hell? Wait. What is this? There's something that I'm touching. Oh, I have this other layer. It was a test layer. Okay. That I was wondering what was happening. Like why am I not moving this? Okay. The Guardians themselves, like as an organization, does not have an emblem, because otherwise we would basically be revealing that we exist. Because the Guardians are a secret organization, therefore anything that would help reveal their existence, other than myself, would be not good. I mean, knowing that the Guardians exist is fine. It's knowing who they are, right? You see an emblem, be like, oh, that person's associated with the Guardians. You got the people who the not so friendly folk are gonna be like, all right, get him, target right there. And I don't want to see none of that. So we don't have an emblem. Anyway, I don't think you need to see this anymore because I'm just gonna be moving this, and that's not gonna move. Additional features and traits, no. Backstory. I mean, I could say a backstory. Sure, why not? At least I'll have something to do here, right? Because if I can't do cantrips, I can't do none of that. We're only level 1. Right? Can't do any of that, right? With Divine Sense, Lay on Hands. Oh wait, we have this. Oh wait, that's level 2. Lay on Hands and Divine Sense, I guess. Divine Sense, Lay on Hands. I'll write that down at the very least. But backstory. What is my tragic backstory? It doesn't even have to be tragic, actually. Alright, just because you're in D&D doesn't mean you need a tragic, edgy backstory. You can be cool. You can have a very wholesome one. Alright? Like me. Because I'm basically just guy. I basically lived an ordinary life. Life in a village. We'll say village because it's D&D. Eventually became city watch for the village, and then decided that he needs some spice in his life, so he became an adventurer. There you go. I know that's a very, very generic one, but I'm gonna say right now it's kind of the same deal with just me, okay? Lore wise, yes, I do have more lore than I let on, but the stuff that I have revealed so far is kind of ordinary. Basically, I lived an ordinary life. However, there was a moment where the guardian, like one of the members of the Guardians, be like, "Hey, I'm in your dreams now. Hey, Kiyo, want to be a guardian?" And I was like, "Hey, cool. They look cool. They do cool things. I want to be a guardian." I was a kid then, and then now I'm an adult, and I joined the Guardians, but they had no room for like the cool stuff, the cool jobs. So now I'm stuck doing surveillance duty. That's why City Watch. So now I was like, "Oh, I want some spice," and then I became a mercenary for a bit, and then I stopped because mercenary contracts are being a little sus. So then I went back to being City Watch. Well, in this case, this is I guess during this arc is basically I'm kind of sick of City Watch. Let me do some something else. So instead of becoming a mercenary, I'm gonna become a adventurer. There you go. And then that's pretty much it. Let me look at chainmail real quick. See how much AC it gives. Chainmail, it is 16 AC. 16 AC. Initiative is speed. I assume speed is like 5 or something. 20, 30. Speed. Really speed. Movement. Speed. Walk in 1 round. That doesn't tell me jack. Okay. Standard move at 30. Okay, yeah, it is 30. And then initiative. It's +3. But we're not fighting anything yet, so we're just gonna put +3. Alright. And that looks that's surprisingly simple. I know there's like, KO, there's way more. If you were a warlock, you would have had to put cantrips. You had to put a lot of things. And you're right, I would have. But we're not doing that yet, so we're good. We're perfectly fine. Alright. Alright. Anyway. Wait, can I
I do this? No. Okay. I can't. I can't just copy pasta. Can I? Wait. No. Okay. I could do a save as. Okay. Let me see if I can just do like a quick save as. I'm gonna center the screen a bit, just so that I don't show anything accidentally. I don't think I will, but just in case. Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't think it's showing anything, but basically gonna be changing a lot of this stuff now. Now I will be a different class, I'm thinking. And I think I want to entertain the idea of Warlock. So I'm gonna do Warlock this time. I'm gonna write Hexblade. Warlock. You might be thinking, why Hexblade? Well, because I have spirit weapons, okay? You see this? Spirit weapon. You see this? Dagger? Oh, it's hard to see. This? Spirit weapon. You see the other things that the sword can turn into? It's the same weapon, so spirit weapon. Anyway. This is still gonna be neutral good and all that fun stuff. This is still gonna be the same thing. However, the stats are going to be different. Still going to be City Watch. The lore is going to be the same. And I don't think any of that's going to change. So, yeah, I didn't expect this to be kind of like a... I did mention it was going to be a shorter Kiyo-Sekai, didn't I? But still. Alright. Proficiency. Okay, now let's go to... Warlock. Alright, Warlock. Cantrips known 2, spells known 2, and spell slots for first level is 1. No, sorry, spell slots is just 1. Invocations known, and you do get invocations at later levels, but we're not there yet, so no. Alright, so. In this case, I'd say... let me go back to the point buy thing. Reset everything again. We're going to max charisma because in this case, Hexblade Warlocks, we do love charisma here. So we're going to be prioring charisma. We don't need to prior dex as much because I believe Hexblade Warlocks get medium armor, right? Or you get a proficiency, medium armor, shield, and yeah, there you go. Medium armor, shield, and martial weapons. So yes. And when you attack with this weapon, you get use your charisma modifiers and strike your dex. So yeah, that's why charisma is gonna be extremely important here. Where is this? Point buy? Just put it over here. There you go. I have way too many tabs. I know people be like, I have more tabs than this, Kiyo. I know I'm a noob, alright? I don't have as many tabs as you people, okay? Alright, con. Okay. Put con here. Just have all this kind of like there. We could do that, but nah. Actually, this is basically the same thing again. Wait, hold up. I basically just swapped out Dex and Charisma, didn't I? Wait. 11, 14, 14, 12, 12, 16. 11, 16, 14, 12, 12, 14. Yeah, I just basically just swapped Dex and Charisma. So yeah. In that case, that's what we do. What is your hit points? 1d8 per warlock level, and then we get HP. It's 10 because we get less HP.
initiative is gonna be +2 this time because we have less dex. Armor class, I believe as a warlock we don't really start with armor, so we use 12 unfortunately. And then what is our saving throws? Wisdom and charisma again. Okay, so it's the same thing. We're gonna choose from 2 from Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. I don't like any of those. Or I should say specifically, I'm not a fan of any of those in particular. Okay, Arcana is cool. So maybe, okay, Arcana is cool. Deception is also cool, but it's kind of like a... I'm gonna be using Deception for the sake of making the bad people, fooling the bad people instead of like fooling people in general. So that's kind of like a iffy pick, Deception. History is nice. Intimidation already says a no-go. Investigation is cool. Nature and religion I don't particularly care for. Okay, so athletics and insight we still gonna have because we are City Watch. So when you check all the deck stuff, change it to +2, and then the charisma is gonna be +3. Okay, 3. Nope. Where's wisdom? It's 3. It's 3. Just in case we don't. Wait, can we even pick persuasion? I don't think we can. No, we can't even pick persuasion. So yeah. Religion. No. Sleight of hand is +2. So 2. Okay. 2. There we go. And then survival is +1 because that's wisdom. Alright. Alright. Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature. So I think I'm torn between 4 of these. And I have to pick 2. So Arcana, Deception, History, and Investigation. 3 of those are intelligence based. And 1 of them is charisma. So unfortunately I will be picking Deception. Like for sure. But only for the sake of fooling the bad people. I'm not gonna fool people who don't deserve to be fooled. Or I may do it as a desperation, I don't know. But yeah. Hey. Hey. Okay, fine. Keep your +2. Okay. But so we have Deception, but what is our second thing gonna be? Arcana, History, or Investigation? It's a tough one. You might be thinking, why? Because I like all 3 of them. I am a detective sometimes. I do like being a detective sometimes. Arcana is just cool. And then History, you know what? Never mind on History. You know, out of all 3 of those, I think History is the least interesting out of all of them. So, Arcana or Investigation? I'm thinking Investigation just because I feel more grounded towards it. So I'm gonna pick that. +3, Investigation. Good. Experience points. 1d8. And then we don't have any of these. Wait, okay. Sure, that works. Also, let me blow my nose.
I feel things. I feel things coming. Hold up. Oh. Oh. Don't worry about my model freaking out. It's literally my hand blocking my phone from tracking my face. That's why I freak out from time to time. Okay. Anyway, there you go. I'm surprised it's only still 7. I'm surprised it's only 7. Granted, I did only add the redeem a few weeks ago, and I did have a break. Actually, okay, that's the thing I forgot to mention. Why did I not stream for almost 2 weeks? Life. Is basically life. Just did not want to cooperate. This week it was basically Wizards of the Coast being weird, family issues, and then more family issues, and then even more family issues. And then last week was basically just I was kind of exhausted. So, there you go. Anyway, I don't want to elaborate more on that. Just know that that was the reason why I wanted to take a break from streaming. But yeah. Well, hopefully, I think I should be able to stream more from now on until there's something else weird happens. But yeah, because for those of you who don't know, I am also a big Dokapon fan. Dokapon Kingdom Connect is coming out on the 9th. Although I've heard that so is a Stellaris DLC as well. I am more of a Dokapon fan than a Stellaris fan, so I'm gonna have to pass on playing Stellaris DLC at launch. I will instead be playing Dokapon Kingdom Connect. I do have a few people or friends that want to play Dokapon Kingdom Connect with me, so I will try to reach out to them by probably next week or so. If any of you guys there who I'm talking about are watching me right now and you're listening to me right now, DM me because we're gonna be talking. And if you're interested in joining as well, because I think it's only like 1 or 2 people who or like 2 people who are interested. If you are interested in joining as well, feel free to DM me, like 2 or 3 people. So there could be we may end up having 1 person not be in it. So just in case, if you want to join in, and you are someone that I know, you're not just like a random person who just came in just now and be like, I can collab with Kiyo, yeah. I don't know you. I'm sorry. If you want to collab with me, we can get to know each other for a little bit, and then I'll decide. Okay? Because like I mentioned the frickin' Frozen frickin' thing, the quote, but you can't marry a guy you just met, right? Same thing goes for collab. You can't just collab with someone you just met. Come on. Come on. It's not gonna end up like it's a high risk of it not going well. Right? Speaking of collab, I need to collab with people more. I feel like I've been just only soloing, and I think that's kind of like not good. So I should ask people to like collab at some point, other than the Dokapon stuff, of course. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, equipment. We're no longer a warlock. All right, we are a warlock, so now we have different equipment. So, what do we have now? A light crossbow and 20 bolts or any simple weapon. Alright, that's a short sword. Short sword. Okay. I can just copy pasta. What am I doing? Any simple weapon or 2 daggers. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Short sword. Component pouch or an arcane focus. Arcane focus. I don't know. Scholars pack or Dungeoneers pack? I'm gonna say Dungeoneers pack. Dungeoneers pack. Leather armor. And then any simple weapon and 2 daggers. Very specific. 2 daggers, I guess. And then I could dual wield. I mean, there is a content dual wielding, but what is a simple weapon that I would like? You know what? No. What's the crossbow? A light crossbow plus 20 bolts. And then this will be the short sword. Okay. There you go. It was 20, right? Yeah, 20 bolts. What the hell is happening? You guys see this? I'm like going in. Oh my goodness. Okay. Light crossbow plus 20. I have to rewrite this again. Arcane focus. Dungeoneers pack. Oh my goodness. What is with this freaking thing? Okay. Leather armor. Okay. Short sword. Dagger times 2. Okay. There we go. I don't think it's gonna change on me, right? Guys, you know, I'll focus on another thing. Okay, we're good. I don't have to rewrite everything all over again. Okay. Anyway, we got the Guardians again, you got this again. This time I had to put something in here. Because we are a warlock, we have to have cantrips. And spells. So let's see. Two cantrips and 2 spells known from level 1. Alright, get like the list of spells. Not from D&D Beyond, because that's not very amazing. Okay, I think I know there is one that I like. Was it Booming Blade? I forget if it was Booming Blade. On a hit, target summons weapon attack in order to become sheathed in booming energy and start. Target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then. There's 1d8 thunder damage as spell ends. Okay. I see. Okay. This is okay. I'm going to rip off of my Guardian homebrew. I'm gonna find my cantrips because the Guardian subclass does start with cantrips. It is like a half caster. So where is it? Where's cantrip? You do 2 cantrips fallen. Blade Ward, Booming Blade, Green Flame Blade. This is the one. Green Flame. If I remember correctly, it was Green Flame Blade that I liked. Branch the weapon uses spells casting, make a melee attack with it against 1 creature within 5 feet. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon's attack normal effect, and you cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice. They can see within 5 feet of it. Second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So that's gonna be like 3 damage. So you do damage, like you hit someone, and then and then the flame goes to someone else. It's not bad. It's not amazing either. Oh, okay, what else is there? Lightning lure.
Sword Burst. Okay. Lightning Lure and Sword Burst. I think are the ones that are the sword ones. Oh wait. Oh, Lightning Lure is the I'ma grab you. Okay. In that case, never mind. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's just I just want to see something else. As a momentary circle of spectral blaze that sweep around you, all other creatures in 5 you must succeed a dex saving throw or take 1d6 force to so main reason why I'm gonna say no to this one is mainly because if I remember correctly, people have said saving throw cantrips are worse than, or saving throw spells are usually worse than attack roll spells. So Green Flame Blade is just making a melee attack, right? So that's an attack roll. If you miss, you just miss. But you're more likely able to upgrade this because you get, was it proficiency bonus applies to your weapon, and then your bonuses like strength, dex, which in this case is going to be charisma, that's going to be applied to it. So yeah, it has more potential to increase than I think saving throws, right? So that's why we do that. And then Booming Blade. Is interesting. Mainly because it's like, if the target wants to move away, it'll take more damage. But if it doesn't, then it's just basically an attack, right? But yeah, at higher levels, it's basically just gonna be half as effective. Or in this case, at level 1, it's gonna just be a melee attack and that's it. So Booming Blade is situationally okay. I'm gonna say Green Flame Blade. Alright, let me let's just get a tissue again. I don't think I'm blowing my nose yet, but I am feeling something, so I'm gonna have a tissue ready just in case. Alright. Target suffers a weapon attack normal effect, cause a green fire to leave from the target to a different creature on your choice to exceed within 5 feet. Fire damage due to spellcasting ability modifier. So for us, it's 3 damage, like I said before. Then the melee attack deals extra 1d8, and then the fire damage to the second creature increases to 1d8 plus spellcasting. So yeah, basically, the scaling is better. Technically, Booming Blade does more damage. And Green Flame Blade requires another person nearby. Or another enemy nearby. Booming Blade requires the enemy to move. And Sword Burst it's an AoE, but it does just all it does is just, it's a saving throw. And it's 1d6, so it's less damage. It is AoE. But so is Green Flame Blade. So I'm thinking Green Flame Blade, just because it makes sense. Green Flame Blade. Gonna do that. And then the next cantrip, there's still Warlock's cantrips that I can like just have. I don't have to pick just those. And yes, Warlocks can't use this, so I am allowing it because it's my character sheet and I get to do what I want with it. All right. Anyway, let's see. I assume the other thing's gonna be Eldritch Blast. This is a Warlock, so I would be surprised if you like, oh, you see a Warlock. Oh wait, they're not using Eldritch Blast. What? Nani? I have to do it. Hold up. He's not using Eldritch Blast. Nani? But Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. And I know I'm a Hexblade Warlock, but come on, I gotta at least have Eldritch Blast for the sake of having something ranged.
If I don't have range, I'm just gonna be like struggling. All right, all right, and then we have 2 spells from first level that we can get. First level. I need a list of warlock spells. Okay. Okay. Warlock spell list. There you go. This is more helpful. Thank you. Okay. Armor of Agathis, Arms of Hadar, Cause Fear, Charm Person, Comprehend Languages, Distort Value. Okay, Hellish Rebuke, Hex, Insinuation. What the hell is this? Insinuation. It leads to conflicting desires in the mind of one creature you see within range, impairing its ability to make decisions. So you mean, what literally most VTubers that I've seen on Twitter are dealing with, right? Because quite a bit of people that I see on Twitter be like, I can't make up my mind, or at least the people that I know. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be incapacitated. The beat each turn takes 1d12 psychic damage, and it can then make another wisdom saving throw. On its success, spell ends on its target. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's concentration though. I just realized it is concentration. That's why I was like, hey, that seems pretty decent. It is a saving throw, but it is somehow decent. But then I realized, yeah, it's a saving, and I say it's a concentration, so don't lose concentration, guys. Alright. I kind of want to use that just because it sounds cool. Unseen Servant. Hold on, what the hell is this? Spellcraft is an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force that performs simple tasks that you command until the spell ends. Servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space and ground within range as AC 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. And it can't attack. Drops to 0 hit points, spell ends. Once on each turn as a bonus action, mentally command the servant to move up to 50 feet and direct from the object. The servant can perform simple tasks a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires, not lightning fires, serving food, and pouring wine. When you get the command, servant force task to the best of its ability until it completes a task and waits for your next command. Command the servant to perform a task that would move it more than 60 feet away from you. The spell ends. Oh, it's kind of like Mage Hand, except it's more range. In a sense, I don't know. It just feels like Mage Hand. Based on what I've been seeing of Mage Hand. I believe Hex is a thing for Hex Blade. Well, actually, where is... We go to Warlock. Warlock. Yeah, I don't want the spell list. I want to go to Warlock itself. Alright. Hex Blade. Alright. Do we get anything in particular? That's what lets you choose an expand spell when you learn a Warlock spell. Oh. Warlock spells added to the Warlock spell list for you. Shield and what's say? Shield. Okay, I've seen Shield in Solasta, and it's seen busted. None of our freaking party members had Shield though, because everyone was, except for a bard, was martial. We had a barbarian, a monk, and a ranger. Well, I mean, ranger could technically get spells, but I don't think ranger can have shield, right? Right? Yeah, sorcerer, wizard. We can get shield. I like shield and wrathful smite. Oh, actually, question. Are these 2 spells automatically added to my list? Or are these spells stuff that I have to choose?
Because if I have to choose, then frick. Okay, next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. It targets a creature makes a wisdom saving throw, be frightened if you use spies. Actually, the creature can make a wisdom check against your spell save DC to steal its resolve and end the spell. Wait. Oh wait, no. Okay, I was wondering why you would like use this. Your attack deal extra damage. Okay, this your target is a creature. When is it not a creature? When is my target not a creature? Please, okay, actually, please elaborate. When is a target not a creature? Oh, actually, no. You know what? Don't say anything. Objects. Okay, other than like objects, are there like any other like enemies that are like not considered creatures other than objects? Or is it just creatures? No, actual question. Okay. Let's make a... Yeah, I like this. Wrathful Smite. Okay. Now to make a warlock. Okay. Alright, let me... Okay, wait. Spells... Let me look at the spell rules. Okay. What is a spell? I know what a spell is, don't worry. Known and prepared spells. Where spellcasters use this have the spell firmly fixed in mind, has access to spell and magic item. Is that spell has fixed in mind, you get your time over blah blah blah. First, how many spells a caster knows to prepare, she can only cast a limited number of spells. Yeah, I know that. Which is 2. We have not expended any. These are the prepared spells. Warlock. Excuse me. I don't think it's prepared though, because it's not like cleric, right? Where like everything you have is prepared. So, you can tell me if I'm wrong about the cleric as well, but yeah. So it's not like that, right? So I do have shield and wrathful smite. Whether or not I have it prepared is a different animal entirely, right? Like I said, I am a D&D baby. Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. Because it really helps me. It actually helps me so much. Please. Please help me. I need all the help I can get, please. Please do it. Alright. Warlock subclass spells prepared. We also have prepared spells like cleric or wizard. They have a list of spells known and a number of spell slots they could use in class. Oh, no, I am wrong. Warlocks are the ones that don't have to freaking prepare them. Okay, so they just know it. I just know these. Okay, perfect. What if it doesn't give you any free spells instead of it? Expand your list, choose from. Wait. I need to check again. I'm getting like different like things. I'm getting different answers. It is D&D, so like you can technically like do whatever, right? It's D&D. We don't need that. Ah, okay. Where's regular warlock? Where's regular warlock? Okay, there you go. Class features. First level get at 6, 10 to 14. There you go. A card who's special creature. Two characters show for the warlock spell list. Yep. Spell slots. Warlock table shows how many spell slots you catch in warlock for the 5th. Yep. Gain all expended spell slots when you finish a short or long rest. You're 5th level. You have 2 3rd level spell slots. So first level witch bolt, you must spend one of those slots and you cast it as a 3rd level slot. Okay. At first level, you know 2 first level spell choices for the world. Okay. Spells no call to war choices, you learn more spells of your first level or higher. We choose must be a level no higher than what is shown on the table slot level column for your level. 6th level, for example, you learn new warlock, so it could be 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. Okay. You level, you choose one warlock and replace it with another spell for the warlock spell list. Okay. Also must be a level for which I have spell slots. Okay. I still don't know the answer to this. That didn't help me. I ain't gonna lie, that did not help me. I'm going to assume the answer is no, and that I have to stick to the stuff that I have, or I have to stick to like 2 only. So I'm gonna just say shield and wrathful smite. I could be, you know what? I think I have a better answer to this. I'm gonna run Solasta real quick. You guys are gonna hear, hold up. You guys are gonna hear other music. You're gonna hear Solasta music, and you're gonna hear me clicking, clacking. And I'm gonna blow my nose, cause might as well. You're not gonna see the gameplay for Solasta. Excuse me. That was not a warning. Or I don't think I actually I did warn you. Kind of. But okay. Hopefully the stream won't lag. I don't think it will, but just in case. I'm gonna check Solasta, because Solasta is pretty faithful to 5e. So I should be able to know the answer to my query. I'm going to make a character. Doesn't matter what kind of character. Just need to make them a warlock so I can see. Pick the fiend, whatever. Artist, sure. Okay. Optimize. Efficiencies. Okay. Spells. Okay, we get 2 cantrips. Yep. We can only pick 2. Okay. I am checking Solasta, and it says you can only pick 2 spells to learn from. So, yeah, that means I had to pick 2 spells. Okay. Thank you, Solasta. There's no one was a warlock in my Solasta playthrough, so I didn't know anything. So shield and wrathful smite, I think, are going to be the 2 big ones that I'm going to use. Probably mainly going to just be saving shield, just like save the spell slots for shield, and then just wait, where's the spell list? There you go. And then just do whatever, right? Like I could do insinuation. Like Eldritch Blast, and if someone comes close, I just be like green flame blade. Like if multiple people come close, I green flame blade. And then yeah. All right. With that said, I think. Wait, is that it? Wait. Uh, spell save DC. That's I think 12. Spell save DC. Okay, so modifier plus proficiency bonus plus base save. So that's 8 plus 2 plus 3. That's 13. Right? We have 16. Hold on, music. Uh, yeah. 8 plus spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency bonus. Okay. Alright. Spell attack bonus. Spell attack bonus. Same thing, right? Just spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency. Yeah. Okay. Plus 5. Warlock. Okay. That should be good. Yeah. Okay, so this is Warlock. I'm gonna be saving this. Hopefully there's nothing else that I need to do. Right? There's nothing else. I'm gonna check one more time just in case. Nothing else. Okay. I'm gonna center the screen again and save. So made a paladin, we made a warlock, and now we're going to make the guardian class. So we're gonna be referencing out my little sheet right here. For those of you who need the link to it, I can share it again. If you want to look at it along with me, that is the link to the Kiyo-Sekai Part 1, the Guardian class homebrew that I made back in like December-ish. Alright. So, we do have an extra ability. It's called Coordination. So I'm going to add that. And I can also be like, where's the point? Point, right there. It's too many tabs. Okay. I could probably get rid of quite a bit of tabs. This, Warlock. Get rid of spells. Okay, no, this. We don't need that anymore. Languages is gonna be the same thing. Warlock. Same thing. Wait. Paladin, D&D, Paladin. Okay. This has nothing else. Alright. This should be fine. Alright. Hit points. We have a lot of hit points. We're a guardian, we're pretty tanky. So we have 14. Well, actually, I don't know what my con is yet. Okay, let me do the point buy first. For those of you who don't know, our main stats are... You can pick between strength or dex, and then you can do either... I don't know. You can do con, obviously, and then wisdom. Like, strength or dex, and then con wisdom are the stats that you want as a guardian. Like, you could go martial, kind of. Or you don't have to. That's why you are able to wear all armor and shields. Simple weapons and 2 martial weapons of your choice. Yeah, this is the exception though. You do have a specialization on martial weapons. So if you're like, oh, look at this amazing mace. Or like, whatchamacallit, longsword. All right, I have this amazing longsword, but I also have this amazing warhammer. But then I also see this ridiculous two-handed axe that I really like as well. Unfortunately, you cannot get all three of those. You have to pick only 2 martial weapons. So, this is kind of like specialization. Like, if your DM is gonna be mean to you, be like, oh, I ain't gonna give you any cool martial weapons that you picked from here. Then Ripperino. Our saving throws is strength and wisdom. It was originally gonna be dex and wisdom, but then I realized dex and wisdom were 2 big ones. Because dex saving throws is huge. There's a lot of like the attacks, like the AoEs from magic is usually like dex saving throws, right? And wisdom is, I believe people have said wisdom is also a good one as well. It's like con saving throw for concentration usually, wisdom, and then dex, and then the whatever ones are like strength. Don't get me wrong, the like strength, int, and charisma saving throws aren't bad. There's just not as many like situations where you would see them based on what I have heard. Don't tell me, oh, this Kiyo, you're wrong. This is based on what I've heard. Not, I am just saying he said, she said stuff. So don't hunt me down just because I said something that could be speculation. All right. So with that said and done, all right, I'm just gonna put my charisma at like 9. I am gonna put my Riz down super low. There we go. I could even be like this. All right, average strength. Got some dex. Got the super dex. I'm super fast. I'm super constitution. I'm tanky as hell. Got intelligence. I got good intelligence. I got real nice wisdom. Respectable wisdom. And then charisma is at the lowest it can be. Alright. So I'm gonna write this down. 16, that's 3. 16, that's plus 3. 3, not 2. 12, that's fine. 14 is 2. And 9 is minus uno. Okay. Proficiency bonus still gonna be the same. There we go. Oh. There we go. It is, well, no, we still have wisdom, right? Strength and wisdom. So plus 2 and plus 2. There we go. All right. Because we are City Watch, we're still gonna be City Watch. We still have athletics and insight. Let's do the proficiencies first. For Guardians, we are able to choose 3 from the following here: athletics, acrobatics, arcana, history, investigation, insight, perception, and survival. I already have athletics and insight, so I can't pick those. I already told you that I love perception. I will always pick perception. Especially if I'm picking like a wisdom based class, I always like perception. Everyone always talks about doing the perception checks, so that's why I like perception. Okay. Perception. And then we have acrobatics, arcana, history, investigation, survival. I'm thinking acrobatics and survival. investigations, we already have perception, so I'm already cool with not having like insight, perception. I already have, so I don't really care too much about investigation now. So I'm gonna do acrobatics and I'm gonna do survival. I want to know how to survive the world. All right. Now we can do the good old pluses. Acrobatics is, oops, this is +2. Oops, there you go. 0, 3, 3, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. All right, acrobatics is +5, 3 + 2. Animal handling is wisdom, so we got +2. Kana is +1. Athletics is +2 technically. Yeah, we still have 10 straight. Deception is -1. History is +1. Insight is +4. Intimidation is -1. Investigation is +1. Medicine is +2. Nature is +1. Perception is +4. Performance is -1. Persuasion is -1. Religion is fine. Sleight of hand is +3. Stealth is +3. And survival is +4. There we go. Really good acrobatics. Decent athletics. Really good insight. Really good perception. Really good survival. Decent stealth. Sleight of hand. All the dex stuff. I like the dex stuff. Alright. And then we don't have 1d8 anymore. We have 1d12. So 12 + 3, that'd be 15. We are tanky as hell. We have basically as much like hit dice as a barbarian. For those of you who don't know, I think barbarian is the only class, like official D&D class, that has d12 hit points. So there you go. All right. I think I'm still gonna pick common, dwarfish, halfling languages. Yeah, this is from background, so yeah. Equipment. We get either chainmail or scale mail. Okay, so I can pick heavy armor or I can pick medium armor. That's basically what it is. Scale mail. I am picking scale mail just because I do like actually I can just copy pasta. What am I doing? There you go. Chainmail or scale mail. I'm going to pick scale mail. Any martial weapon and a shield. Or proficiencies. Simple weapons plus long sword. And ooh, what's another one? Longbow. I'll do longbow and longsword. Or you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do heavy crossbow. You know, I'll just do simple sword. All right, I'm okay with just being the big sword boy. All right. Now you're thinking, but Kiyo, you have all these other freaking proficiencies. Like I see you using axe, and I see you using a long sword. I see you using a gun and a knife. Okay, knife is simple weapons. Sword, we already mentioned the sword. Axes, I think I'm more of a sword boy than an axe person. In fact, like, axes is meant for swinging, right? Swords, you can swing or stab. And stabbing is usually more efficient energy-wise. So, swords. Because you don't normally stab with an axe, right? Right, guys? You aren't making the mistake of stabbing with an axe, right? That would be cringe. Alright. Anyway, so any martial weapon and a shield or 2 simple weapons. This is going to be long sword, shield. Dungeoneer's pack or an explorer's pack. I'm gonna say explorer's pack. Guardian Signet Ring. For any subtle marking, especially on the body, you can consult the DM if you'd be like, okay, you can do whatever, right? But because this is me specifically, this is going to be pectoral chains on right wrist. There you go. Anyway, let's see what else we have. What else we got? Armor class. I think scale mail is 14. Right? Right. Scale mail. D&D. Scale mail is AC 14, and it's medium, so you get +2, so yeah, 16. Oh wait, but we have a shield, so 18. Right. Okay. Which in that case, hold up. Let me go to my downloads real quick. Open up the Paladin one. Oops. Paladin. Change the AC of the Paladin one to 18. Okay. Okay. Now we're good. Alright. Coordination. Yep. Lore. I was always going to be the same no matter what. Like, so we're fine. Warlock. Alright. Spellcasting ability is Wisdom. So spell save DC, it's gonna be 12 because we only have +2, and 4 because +2. Alright. Cantrips. We know 2 from the following: Blade Ward, Booming Blade, Green Flame Blade, Lightning Lure, Spare the Dying, Sword Burst, and True Strike. So we cannot use Eldritch Blast, so we have to get rid of that. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do Lightning Lure. I think I like the idea of like trying to like drag someone and drag someone to us. So I'm gonna do that. I could do Spare the Dying, but I feel like you could just heal. I think that's the main issue with Spare the Dying. Unless like you can't, unless you like have no spell slots or anything, like no healing items or whatever. That's I guess that's when Spare the Dying could work, but still, I don't know. Alright, make sure. Yeah. Lightning Lure. And I believe we do not know any spells. Yeah, at second level you may choose, or you are able to cast spells from the Guardian spell list. So this is the spell list. So there we go. Okay. So we do not have anything here, so. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but sure. I don't know what's with this freaking PDF, man. Alright. But yeah, that's all we can really use as a Guardian. So that's gonna be our character sheet. I know it's like, Kiyo, you're literally missing all of this stuff. It's because I have a thing called a VTuber model. Alright, literally just look at my VTuber model. I don't need to describe myself now, do I? If you can literally just look at me. I know it's character appearance right there, but literally just look at me. Anyway, that is going to be the Guardian class at level 1. I think, okay, level 20 I will ask you guys. Like I said, I do want to cut this a little bit shorter than usual. So
Which of the 3 classes do you want to see me do a level 20 you want a level 20 sheet of do you want the paladin, the warlock, or guardian? Alright. 3-minute pull. There you go. I am censoring because I need to save. Just in case you may see sensitive information, you know? Alright. And for those of you wondering, Kiyo, will you ever reveal or give this to us? Yes, I will. Alright. So, alright. I have saved. Alright, what do you guys want to see? This is the Guardian one. Actually, it doesn't really matter what I show you guys, right? It's basically just, you're just seeing a character sheet. You want to see a level 20 Paladin Kiyo, 20 Warlock Kiyo, or the homebrewed class? Alright, if there is no votes, I will pick at random. Or if there's a tie for some reason, I'll pick at random between the ties. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. What do you guys want to see? Sorry, I need a stretch. You know what? This is actually perfect time for some self-eval, you know? Self-eval. If you don't know what self-eval is...
You want women to freaking love you? Go to fucking bed, take a shower, take good care of yourself, and self-care.
There you go. I don't even have to explain it anymore because a self-eval redeem has it now. That has the self-explanation. There you go. Just take good care of yourself, dang it. That's all. Alright. Alright, looks like there's still no votes. Any voters in chat? Any voters? You don't even have to reveal yourself. Just pick an option and vote. But KO, I don't... I remember when I said I was going to use a sock puppet. I haven't been using the sock puppet. Okay, anyway, let me redo that. But KO, I'm indecisive frick and I don't know what to pick. If you don't know what to pick, pick something that random. I always say this. If you don't know what to do, but you know for sure you have options that you know you want to do, go to like random.org or roll a dice, pick each number, like each option has a number, and then RNG. There you go. That's the winner. Alright, looks like it's tied. So I will be going to random.org. Just like I said. Alright, let me before I go to random.org, let me check something real quick. I can also run random.org as well. Random.org seems to be loading very slowly. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so the results is gonna be RNG from 1 to 3, of course. We're gonna start from top to bottom. So Paladin is gonna be 1, Warlock is gonna be 2, and Guardian is going to be 3. All right, and the answer is 1. Okay, we're doing the Paladin one. All right, we'll do the Paladin. All right, okay. Paladin won the RNG. That means I'm gonna have to fill everything out to Paladin again. You might be wondering why. Why can't I just go back to the save from before? A reason why is because I realized that
Wait, actually, wait. Hold on. What if I just... excuse me. Go to my... Alright. I think I have a better idea. Okay. Let me... Oh my goodness, I did not mean to open it on Microsoft freaking Edge. Okay. Why do I still have Microsoft Edge? Okay, this works. Okay. I just gotta move the files to a different area. Alright. There you go. I am not revealing anything sussy. Level 20 Paladin. Alright. So I'm gonna have to look at Paladin now. Okay. List. Alright, there we go. You can get rid of all of these character sheets. Now everything is now perfectly fine. We can even get rid of the Guardian thing too. And we have everything. But Kiyo, what about the equipment? What about all this other stuff? Kiyo, what is happening? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Apparently, you also get some other equipment too. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. All right. Okay. So, with 20th level, the features we get Divine Sense, Lay on Hands. We get a fighting style, which we can pick between these. I think it's just one, right? Yeah, just one. Can't take a fire style option more than once. Alright. Let's see. Blessed Warrior, you can learn 2 cantrips of choice from this. No. Blind Fighting, you have Blind Sight, nah. Defense, I mean, I like defensive fighting, but let's see if there's anything like more cool, right? Tunnel fight. Oh wait, I remember now. I remember. Oh no, I remember everything now. I see Tunnel Fighter and the freaking flashbacks are coming back now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Your unarmed strikes. Or not unarmed strike, no. As a bonus action, you can enter a defensive stance that lessens to the start of your next. It's a freaking bonus action. While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet within your reach. I saw this, I was instantly like, alright, I like Tunnel Fighter. and I'm gonna say right now, yeah, Tunnel Fighter. Fine style Tunnel Fighter. We are a Tunnel Fighter. I like tunnels. I like to insert myself into the tunnel of war. Okay. But so we can only choose one so far. At second level, you get spells, so I'm gonna have to go to my spells and all that fun jazz. I also have to find the feats as well. Can I see feats here? Does not exist. Okay, D&D feats list. What's this? I guess that works. You know what? That works. Okay. I'm not gonna do this yet. Okay. Start at second level. Spellcasting and Divine Smite. So you have Divine Smite. Divine Smite. It happened again. It happened again. It happened again. You see this? I had to write down the freaking thing again. Okay, Tunnel Fighter. Fighting style. Okay, I'm gonna copy pause. Okay, it's still there. Okay, it's still there. We're good. Okay, we're good now. But Divine Smite. Oops. There you go. Divine Smite. You have Divine Health. It's Divine Health. I've never heard of Divine Health before. Divine Magic flowing makes you immune to disease. Oh. Okay. Sure. Well, you be immune to disease. That's fine. Alright. But Sacred Oath. Ooh, okay. What is my Sacred Oath? Ancients, Conquest, Crown, Devotion, Glory, Redemption. Okay, I like the sound of Redemption. Vengeance, Watchers. I like that. Oathbreaker. Unofficial homebrew could I've Words of the Coast affiliate DM Matt Mercer. Okay, archived, unearthed archive. Treachery, Redemption. Okay, there's 2 redemptions. Okay, I see. I will be looking at these 2. Now, Watchers. These are different, apparently. Okay. I'll be looking at those 2. Heroism, we don't care. Alright. Redemption. Alright. So, Redemption Paladins dedicate themselves because they believe that any person can be redeemed, that the path of benevolence and justice is one that anyone can walk. Paladins face evil creatures in hope of turning them to light. The paladins slay them only when such a deed will clearly save other lives. Paladins who follow this path are known as redeemers. Redeemers are idealists, they are no fools. Redeemers are not undead, demons, devils, and other supernatural threats can be inherently evil. Against such foes, paladins bring the full wrath of their weapons and spells to bear. Yet the redeemers still pray that one day, even creatures of wickedness will invite their own redemption. Alright, I personally believe that anyone can try to redeem themselves. It is a very hard path. Don't get me wrong, it is very hard. Like, the further you fall down, it is harder to get back up, you know? But still, if you can and you have the energy to get back up, you are amazing. All right, if you have been pushed down and you are coming and you're standing back up, I commend you. Okay. All right. Tenets of redemption: peace, innocence, patience, and wisdom. All right. Every creature, some are so far along the path that they have no choice but in their lives the greater good. All right. You gain oath spells and paladin levels. You get Sanctuary, Sleep. I don't really. Those, I don't like those. Spell doesn't protect the warded creature AoEs. Okay. The warded creature makes an attack, has a spell that affects the enemy or deals damage and the spell ends. Sanctuary is whatever. Sleep is also whatever. Calm emotions, hold person. I like that. I like hold person. Counter spell I also like. Hypnotic patterns, whatever. What is this? Odeluxe Resilient Sphere. Sphere shipping force and closes a creature object. Large size or smaller within range. Any unwilling creature must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is closed for the duration. Nothing. Not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out. The creature in the sphere can breathe there. The sphere is immune to all damage the creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks originating from outside, nor can the creature inside the sphere damage anything outside of it. Okay. So it's weightless and large enough to contain a creature or object inside, An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's wall and thus roll the sphere. Certainly the globe can be picked up and moved by it. Okay. Disintegrate spell targeting the globe destroys it without harming anything inside it. Okay. It's basically just have someone like in the sphere, like you just make them not in the battle basically. That's whatever. Stone Skin is fine. Hold Monster is fine. Yeah, Wall of Force I think is fine too. I don't know how I feel about this specific Oath of Redemption. Okay, let me look at the other stuff then. Channel Divinity. Attack is at 3rd level. You gain the following 2 Channel Divinities. Mystery Piece. You use Channel Divinity to augment your present time. Bonus action, you grant yourself 5 plus 5 bonus to Charisma Persuasion checks for text 10. Oh, that's whatever. Rebuke the Violent. You use Channel Divinity to rebuke those who use violence. Immediately after the attacker within 30 feet of you deals damage to attack against a creature other than you. You can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a Wisdom saving throw. Fail save. The attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt. Okay. On successful save, it takes half as much damage. Okay. Aura of the Guardian. Alright. Starting at 7th level, you can shield your allies from harm at the cost of your own health. Alright. Creature within 10 feet of you takes damage. You can choose your reaction to magically take the damage instead of the creature taking it. Creature doesn't transfer any other effects that might accompany the damage, so we can't get poisoned from poison shot or whatever. This damage can't be reduced in any way. So we can't be like, oh, that guy took 20 damage, I'm gonna take 10 because I resist that. No. 18 level, the Rage's aura increases to 30 feet. Okay. Presence Spirit. So 15 level, Holy Presence mend your wounds at combat. Regaining hit points to 1d6 is half your paladin level. If you end your turn in combat with fewer than half your hit points remain, you are incapacitated. Okay. 20 level, you become an avatar piece creature followed by resistant to all damage dealt by other creatures. Creature damages you, it takes radiant damage with half the amount dealt to you. Attack a creature, cast a spell on it, or deal damage to it by any means but this feature. Neither benefit works against that creature until you finish a long rest. Okay. See. Again, specifically against that creature, so it's not too bad if it's like, oh, I have to finish them off or something. Alright, what is the Unearthed Arcana version? Okay. Shield and Sleep. Okay, Hold Person, Ray of Enfeeblement. That's interesting. Old Monster. Okay, so basically it swapped whatchamacallit, Sanctuary with Shield, and Calm Emotions with Ray of Enfeeblement. Okay, what's this? Oh, you have any nerve-rating energy. Creature make a ranged spell attack against the target on hit. Target deals only half damage with a weapon attack that uses strength until the spell. Okay, basically says, if it's Unga Bunga strength, it deals only half damage. Okay, use turn to make Constitution saving throw against the spell. On a success, spell ends. Oh, it's a concentration. Okay, that's whatever. Okay, starting at 3rd level, your commitment to peace allows you to walk into most dangerous unarmored. While you aren't wearing arming or wielding a shield, your base AC is 16 plus your dex mod. Interesting. Alright. And that could be something that I could do, you know? I get some clothes, just wear regular clothes, and then pump my dex. Yeah, okay, that doesn't seem bad. Alright, Warrior of Reconciliation. 3rd level, you forswear the weapons in war favor simple tools. Wielding a simple weapon that deals bludgeoning. That kind of already made things a little bit meh for me. Bludgeoning weapon. I don't like bludgeoning weapons. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like stabbing, I like slashing. Bludgeoning, I mean, it's a bonk. Bludgeoning damage is bonk damage. But I don't want to bonk. I want to slash and stab. If I want to bonk, I'm going to use my fist. Because that's bludgeoning damage. Alright, Channel Divinity. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip this one just because of that. So, Unfortunately, this Oath of Redemption, it has shield, so it's good. But no. I don't think I like Oath of Redemption, unfortunately. Alright. What the Watcher's mind paladin is to protect mortal realms from the predators of exoplanar creatures, many of which can lay waste to mortal soldiers. Alright, did someone say protect the mortal realms? Alright. That already sounds like me. Just straight up. The Watchers hone their minds, spirits, and bodies to be the ultimate weapon against such threats. Alright, that literally just sounds like the Guardians, actually. Balance of the Watchers are ever vigilant despite the influence of extraplanar forces, often establishing a network of spies and informants. Hey, did you know that we're a secret organization protecting the world? And we being incognito about things. Spies are incognito, informants are incognito. There you go. This already sounds good. Gotta infinite suspected cults to Watcher, keeping a healthy suspicion and awareness about what's surrounding is natural as wearing armor in battle. Okay. What if you don't wear armor? Anyway, vigilance, loyalty, and discipline. Alright. I like that. Oath, alarm, and detect alarm. Set alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, area. Okay. Alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. Okay, yeah. You designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. You can choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. Mental alarm alerts you with a ping in your mind if you're within 1 mile of the warded area. Ping awakens you if you're sleeping. Audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. Okay. It's not bad. Not amazing. Not bad either. Detect magic, that's fine. Moonbeam. What's moonbeam? Silvery beam of pale light shines down a 5-foot range. 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within her range. The spell as a dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell area first time, have a con saving throw. Takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on the successful one. Shape changer makes a saving throw with a disadvantage. Oh, specifically shape changers. Okay. Fails also instantly versus original form and can't assume a different form until at least the spell's light. Okay. On each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. Cast a spell using a spell slot a third or higher. Damage increased by 1d10 for each slot level above second. Is a druid. That's why I don't recognize it. It's a druid spell. Okay, sure. See invisibility. Counterspell non-detection. You hide a target that you touch from divination magic. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Aura of Purity and Banishment. I like I remember Banishment. I like that Banishment. Aura of Purity, what's this? Purifying energy radiates from you in an aura within 30 feet radius. Aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura can't become diseased, has resistance to poison damage, has advantage on saving throw against threats that cause any of the following conditions: blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poison, and stunned. Okay. Hold monster and scrying. Alright. So far, not bad. When you take this at 3rd level, you gain the following 2 channel divinity options. Okay. Vest your presence with a warning power of your faith. Choose a number of creatures you see within 30 feet of you up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. And for 1 creature, for 1 minute, you and the chosen creature have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. I guess it helps people get wisdom saving. Okay, that's okay. Abjure the explanation. Planner. Channel divinity to castigate unworldly beings. Actually, present your holy symbol, each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes their turn. Okay, turn creature. Okay, but Spencer trying to move as far away from you as it can. Okay, can't willingly end its move in a space within 30 feet of you. For its action, you only use a dash action or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can take the dodge act. Oh. Okay. That's right. Aura of the Sentinel. At the 7th level, you emit an aura of alertness while you aren't incapacitated. When you and any creature chosen if it's time for you to roll initiative, you all gain a bonus in initiative equal to your proficiency. Okay, that's not bad. 18th level, range of the aura creature. Okay. 15th level, you chastise anyone who dares to wield beguilements against you and your wards. Whenever you are a creature you can see within 30 feet, you succeed on an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw. You can use your reaction to deal 2d8 plus your charisma modifier first damage to the creature that forced the saving. Ooh, that's not bad. Mortal Bulwark. Excuse me. At 20th level, you manifest a spark of divine power and defense in the mortal realms. Alright, as a bonus action, you gain the following benefits for 1 minute. You gain true sight. Okay, within 120 feet. Advantage on attack rolls against aberrations. Yeah, makes sense. Creature and attack that deals damage, you can also force it to make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC. Okay, on fail save, creature magically banishes native plane of existence if it's currently not there. Onyx, this doesn't say creature can't be banished by a future. Oh. Once you use this bonus action, you can't use it again unless you finish a long rest, unless you expend a 5th level spell slot to use it again. Okay. That's not a bad one. Is it an amazing... Is it like... something that I would be like, oh, I love this so much? No? But it's not bad either. Maybe this has shield? No. I don't see no shield. Okay. Is this the same? Hold up. I'm gonna check these ones because these could be different, you know. Okay. Okay, Mortal Bulwark's the same. Vigilant Rebuke is the same. Charisma modifier? This might be different. Equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay. So this is different, or the Sentinel. Watcher's Will. Wait. It's actually choose number of creatures with no, is this the same thing? I think this is the same thing. Okay. Yeah, that's the same thing. So Vigilant Rebuke is not Vigilant Rebuke. Aura of the Sentinel bonus is different. And then you got different spells. So Alarm, or instead of detect magic, you get Chromatic Orb. What does it do again? You can choose Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, Poison, and Thunder if it is okay. And you make a ranged spell attack against the target. If attack hits, the creature takes 3d8 damage of the type you choose. Okay. Okay, sure. It's a ranged attack, so I'm okay with it. Augury. What's this? Rolling Dragon Ball, blah blah blah. Stuff. You receive open from otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. You have to choose from the following possible omens: wheel for good, woe for bad, wheel and woe for both good and bad. Nothing for results that are especially good or bad. Doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome. There's a casting of additional spells or loss or gain of a companion. Okay. Cast a spell 2 more times before completing your next. There's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting of the first to get a random reading. DM makes this roll in secret. Okay. I prefer see invisibility. So kind of whatever. Counter spell, non-detection, or repeated banishment. Hallow. Okay, this is different from scrying. Okay, this is a lot of text. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is gonna just be a stream of Kiyo reading text right now. I'm sorry. This is all for the sake of knowing what my level 20 paladin is gonna be like. All right. Just point and infuse an area around it with holy or unholy power. It will have a radius up to 60 feet, and the spell fails if the radius includes area already under the spell. Hollow spell. Okay. Celestials, elements of fey, fiends, and undead can't enter the area, nor such creatures charmed, frightened, or possessed creatures within it. Okay. Any creature charmed, blah blah blah, no longer affected by those. Exclude one or more of those types of creatures from this effect. Okay. Bind an extra effect to the area. Okay. Choose effect for the following list. Choose effect ordered by a DM. So use effect by the creature's area. Effect enter spell. Make a character's charisma saving throw. Says this creature ignore the extra effect of the area. Okay. Actually, it can be frightened while area. Can't. Okay. Daylight. Resist one type. Okay. Energy projection is not bad. Energy vulnerability. Okay. It's the opposite. Everlasting. Dead bodies interred in this area can't be turned into undead. Okay. Affected can't move, charging television. Okay. Affected creature is frightened. No sound can. Okay. Affected creatures can communicate with any of the creatures in the area and they don't share a common language. Okay. Interesting. Some utility, I guess. Versus scrying, which I think is just yeah. Okay. Yeah, you just see and hear parts of the creature in the same plane existent, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Do I prefer this over the other one? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm probably gonna say I prefer the I don't know. I feel like it's the difference is just aura of the Sentinel, initiative and bonuses. I think I prefer the I think I prefer the UA spells more though, because I like Chromatic Orb. Hollow seems interesting, and what's the other? Audrey. I think this is the only one that I was like kind of meh for, but it makes sense only because for those of you who don't know, I have this weird Kiyo luck thing, where weird things happen. You know, sometimes when I want to, like for example, whenever I want to not crit something, it ends up critting, or whenever like you know, if you just look at my Dokapon clips, you'll know what the hell I'm talking about.
Enemy troops on our soil.
Enemy troops. You're not an enemy troop. What are you talking about? Okay, well, welcome on in Corcio. How is everyone doing? Welcome on in Bean. Where is my? There you go. Shout out. There you go.
You have been annoying me for far too long, Grox.
Oh,
it is time.
It's Grox. Alright, this is the spore time.
What it means to anger the supreme race.
The supreme
in this
race.
Universe. Feel my wrath.
Feel Orcio's wrath. Oh, well, never mind. I guess we will never find out what happens. What do you mean? I don't stream. Yeah, rip. We'll never know what happens. The clip. I think the clip thing is weird. I don't think I'm gonna use that anymore because I think it ends after like 30 seconds. Like it only takes the first 30 seconds instead of the full clip. So I think I might end up changing something else. I might try to find something. Okay. I'm gonna add another thing to the list of things to do. I already have one thing, because Herbs suggested, or not suggested, he made a reference and it was cool. Find a new clip, shout out thing that lasts for more than 30 seconds. Hey, thank you for the head pass, but I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're doing alright, Corcio. Alright, because I kind of want to know how you're doing. Like, other than life being stupid in the sense that, like, family is being antsy between each other, I'm doing fine. Like, myself, I'm fine. But, yeah. I mean, the fact that you streamed, yeah, I agreed. Usually streaming comes second, and as opposed to like IRL stuff. Because if you're streaming over IRL duties, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Gonna have to go in there, get the sword, and then gonna bonk you with it. I'm not gonna slash. I'm just gonna get the dull side of the blade and just bonk you with it. Alright, but yeah, welcome to Kiyo-Sekai, by the way. Welcome on in, Raiders. This is probably going to be the last streamed Kiyo-Sekai. Because I don't know, I feel like I want Kiyo-Sekai to be like edited video instead of a stream. Workers fine, therapy's going great. Feel real spec rusted and ready to start existing. I'm glad. I am seeing so many people who are like kind of like doing the same thing, and I'm glad that they are. Because VTubing can be tough. Alright. Like I feel you know what? I could talk about this. This is gonna be a tangent. I'm sorry for those who be like, I'm here for D&D, not for this. The internet is huge. It is so freaking huge. Alright. I feel like a lot of people like feel insignificant just because the internet itself is huge. There's so many people you can interact with across the world, you know? And the fact if you don't have any like ways to like cling to like IRL stuff, like if you're not clinging to any of that, you're gonna start feeling insignificant. You're spending too much time on the internet, you see so many cool big things, you're gonna feel insignificant. Alright, so this is a reminder to you all, make sure to have something like someone close who you can like interact with. Alright, have a bubble of some sort that you can come back to and feel comfortable being in. Like I always say, like I want to get out of my bubble of doing my own thing, because I don't really talk to people very much. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm like, for example, Corsia. I don't really DM Corsia. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't really DM like my friends very much, if at all. I basically am usually doing my own thing, and that's a con of being stuck in your bubble. But the pro of it is that you don't feel like you're insignificant. You're just doing your own thing and you're doing whatever, right? So yeah. Or we all have our own things in life that we gotta do. IRL. It's usually not like, for me, it's not anxiety. Social battery maybe, but it's definitely not anxiety for me. It's just I am literally doing something else. But if someone pokes, I basically say like I have huge NPC energy. If someone pokes me, I literally will interact with them. Like it's like how I retaliate, though. It's like whenever someone does something bad to me, I retaliate back. Let's say attacking me, not like physically attacking me. I usually retaliate. Assuming that I don't deserve it. Right. Obviously I won't retaliate to the point where I just be like actually like murder, because that's illegal. I'm gonna say right now, PSA, I saw Bean in here, don't murder. Do not murder. Anyway, welcome on in. I am Kiyo, I am Guy, I am Guardian, I am former mercenary, I have cool stuff, I have a sword, you just saw the sword. I have cool stuff. I hide too much stuff though, but I do have stuff. Okay. Anyway, welcome to Kiyo-Sekai, like I mentioned. This is basically a series where I analyze what I'm like in different like universes, and today we're doing D&D. Actually, the second part and last part of D&D. We are doing a character sheet. We already did 3 of them. With like a paladin. We did a paladin. We're doing a level. This is the level 21 that we're doing right now. We have a level 1 paladin, level 1 warlock, hexblade warlock, and a level 1 guardian homebrew class that I made. I will post all of this on the Discord. If you are on the Discord, you'll find it in the info dump. If you are not on the Discord, there you go. I post whatever the hell I want there. Usually I'm more open in my own Discord. I usually post things earlier than in there than other places. So Discord peeps might know more things before people on Twitter or people on stream here know. So if you want to know more Kiyo stuff earlier, or if you want to know how I'm doing specifically and all that fun jazz, my Discord. Alright. I appreciate the company, by the way. Anyway. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was debating on Oath of Watchers. It feels like it makes thematic sense. I mean, like, come on, it literally says, I protect the mortal realm from the predations of extraplanar creatures. As basically being like, I, secret organization, protecting the world from anything world ending. Yes, that could be people from the mortal realm. Yes. But anything that's outside of the mortal realm tend to also be kind of war hungry. And they could kill people and end the world. Usually it's outside things that want to end the world, so you deal with that. We are specialized to deal with that. And it makes sense. For those of you wondering, the main reason why I'm doing a level 20 paladin and not the other classes is because I did a poll. There were 0 votes, and I decided RNG, and RNG said paladin. So we're doing level 20 paladin. And also, please help me. I don't know what I'm doing. I am a D&D baby. All I know is like mechanics from like Solasta and Baldur's Gate. Please help me. If I am doing something wrong, please help me. Like, actually, no cap, please help me. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Unearthed Arcana Oath of the Watchers. So where do I put this? Where would I put my I guess here. Was it Divine Oath? Oath of the Watchers. Unearthed Arcana. So I would put UA, just because we might confuse it for the non-UA one, which is the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Main reason being why I picked UA over Tasha's is because I like the spells when you're better. Aura of the Sentinel was also a little bit different than Tasha's, is because you gain the initiative bonus equal to proficiency for Tasha's, but with UA you get equal to charisma, which technically this is better. But this has spells that I like more. So I'm doing this just because of the spells, really. Like Chromatic or Augury is whatever. But then they also have Hallow, which is fine. As opposed to Detect Magic. I mean, Detect Magic is not bad. Don't get me wrong. But still. See Invisibility I also kind of like as well. But I believe you can just do this. Just do this. But that's 20th level, so it is what it is. So yeah. And then what's the other one? Scrying. Although I do scry. I like scrying. I do like Hallow. I think Hallow is more interesting to use. So we'll do that. I'm not gonna put the spells in yet because we're not there yet where that's where the spells are. Okay. And I have to do like the feats and everything first too. Okay, it's gonna be Where's Paladin? There you go. Ability score improvement. Okay. Wait, what's this? Whenever you reach a level in this class, it grants the ability score improvement if you jump. Oh, you can replace the fighting style. Okay, yeah. We're not replacing anything, so it's fine. We're gonna be sticking with Tunnel Fighter, so it's whatever. Hey, welcome on in, Zest. How are you doing? Welcome to I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this character sheet. I am basically isekaiing myself into D&D. For those of you wondering, I am not actually going to be using this character sheet for any actual D&D stuff, unfortunately. But if I ever get to play D&D, please, I will say it right now. I know some of you who came in here has played D&D. Please invite me to your D&D sessions. I need experience, please. Actually, please. Anyway, let's look at this. Extra attack. Yep, paladins do get an extra attack. That is correct. Extra attack, only one because we're a paladin and not a fighter. Extra attack. Okay. Okay. Aura of protection. Wait. Aura of protection, aura of courage. I could just copy pasta, but I don't need to copy pasta. Of protection. Aura of courage. Alright. Improved divine smite. Okay. You're so suffused with the righteous might that all your melee weapons strike carry divine power with them. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, the creature takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. Okay. So basically, just you always do an extra damage. Basically, at 11th level. Okay. I know divine smite's already in there, but I might as well write improve divine smite. Because technically, it's different. Right? Oh, frick. Okay. I don't know what's weird about this freaking sheet. Like if I write something down, okay, like that, and I go to another tab, it's gone. PDFs, man. Okay. Improve divine smite. Haven't played D&D either, but I also got a lot of characters I usually use for. Oh, same, buddy. Oh, if I could potentially, I feel I could potentially make a character sheet for like all the people in the Kiyo-verse. By the way, I've only revealed one person in the Kiyo-verse other than me, so yeah, good old Mr. V man, Von Towers himself. Roku's only way of attacking is snapping everyone's down. I like that. The good old sneak snake. I like that idea. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah. Cleansing touch. Level 14, you can use action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature that you touch. You use the feature number type equals a charisma modifier. Regain expanded use when you finish a long rest. Oh. Still fine though. Okay. Cleansing touch. Okay. That's the name. Also need to make sure I need to unselect the freaking thing before I go to a new tab. Okay. This is not the UA one. Okay. Alright. Channel Divinity. Good strength and good ground. Yep. This is definitely not a Dex rogue, dude. Although I had mentioned Solasta before, I believe there is a subclass in Solasta that is a strength rogue. It's called the Hoodlum, I think. And it allows you to use martial weapons. Use hands, rated E for everyone. I love nice. No, I had to redeem it. Nice. Alright. Where is it? Not this. There you go. Abjure the Exoplanar and Watcher's Will. Okay.
Ah, dang it, I forgot to do. Okay, channel. Challenge divinity. No, we're not challenging divinity. Channel. Imagine a paladin. He's like oath breaking his oath is like, I challenge divinity. Okay. That sounds like a fun ride, huh? Okay, channel divinity. Can I tab? Dang, I can't tab. Alright, I'll just copy pasta then. Abjure the extra plenar. Homie back in the day did that. Nice. Glad the homies know what's up. Alright, where? There you go. Watch his wheel. Okay. Watch his wheel. There you go. Okay, what else you got? Aura of the Sentinel. Vigilant Rebuke Mortal Bulwark. You know what? What if I'm just gonna copy pasta. Alright. I am just gonna copy pasta and see what the hell happens. Okay. Get rid of this and get rid of this. And then we're good. There you go. I could have just done that. Okay. That sounds right about that sounds it. Don't think there's anything else, right? I can scroll all the way up here. Signal feature. Yeah, that's pretty much it for like the features. It's other than ability scores. If the main evil guy has any level in bar, they are now a Disney villain. True. I love seeing the villains freaking singing. I feel like I haven't watched any like Disney stuff like ever since like Frozen. I'm gonna say it right now. I am. Wait, am I still mad? No. Okay. I thought for a second my model was still in the mad mode. Okay, no, we're good. But Gaston. Nah, I unfortunately cannot. I am not a villain. I am not a villain. I know I look like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of look like a ranger. Like, I do have like the versatility of like being ranged and melee. I could do a lot of stuff. But unfortunately, I don't think I'm a ranger just because I don't deal with nature stuff. And I'm not all about nature. Sure, I like protecting the world. Nature technically counts as the world. It's just shoulder. Why am I struggling to say shoulder? I keep saying soldier. Was it the soldier? Did it again. Shoulder. Spirit pauldrons, they're kind of transparent. English 100. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But there's spirit pauldrons. I know they don't have like a spectral kind of like vibe to it. It's just basically kind of like translucent, but still, they're there. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, ability score improvement. I have to do that. Okay, ability score. Okay, so we can do up to 5 of these, or we can take a feat. Alright. Okay, for be respectful here. Alright, Green Knight. I'm not a knight. I'm gonna say right now. I am putting Paladin in. Paladin is something that I don't really consider myself as. I think the frickin' Hexblade Warlock is more so my jam. But we did RNG picking Paladin, so we are doing the Paladin character sheet for level 20. We did all 3 of the classes that I wanted.
So Paladin, Hexblade Warlock, and the my own homebrewed Guardian class. Paladin is legit at night. Let me explain. Paladin is for the Guardian flavor. Like I don't have to dress like a knight. We have an oath. Yes, like a knight. Yes. But I don't have to wear the knight armor. Sure, I have the freaking shoulder guards. I like the shoulder guards. They're spirit shoulder guards. I don't have to wear armor though. I'm literally wearing a freaking hoodie. So I'm a nudist pal. You know what? Sure, we'll go with that. Nudist hoodie, leather armor paladin with lots of dexterity. We're actually a dex-based paladin. Yeah, we are a dex-based paladin. So yeah. Yeah, at least in this character sheet. So yeah, it fits. All right. So we could choose between doing 5, like a mix of like 2 ability score points 5 times and 5 feats. Let's see. I'm guessing it's gonna be plus 2 in. So we're gonna use 2 ability score improvements for Dex, because our main source of damage is Dex based. Is a guy who claims to be a demigod. Hey, what's that guy doing? Why he's claiming to be God? Demigod. Hey. But I feel like this person and I would not get along. But anyway, dexterity is fine. We got 2. We could add more charisma. If we need, yeah, we could get feats. Yeah, we could just get feats. All right, let's check feats. All right, what can we get? Add your proficiency bonus to your AC if you're using a finesse weapon in reaction to melee. No. See the end part though. You would have low con. I mean, still, just because you have low con doesn't mean you can't offset that low con weakness with something else, you know. A paladin's still a paladin. I've seen the memes. Paladin's still pretty tanky, even with low con. I think it's like D10. Yeah, D10. D10. Yeah, that's pretty good. 10 plus con. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Even if it's low con. If we're talking about like low con as in 3 con, then sure, yeah, I'll admit defeat there. But if we're talking like minimum con, which would be like 8 or 7, why am I saying 7? 8. I'm thinking freaking the Baldur's Gate D&D ones where like you can be like, oh, I want to have a race that reduces con, but no. You're pretty insufferable, yeah. Don't call charisma and con. I see. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, 8 con is not bad, even for a paladin. It's not great. It's not bad, no. Not too bad. Oh yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, not this. We don't need this anymore. Feats. How many feats are there? I am trying to scroll down the wrong freaking window. Okay, there you go. Decent amount. All right. Actor. No. I mean, I like to act sometimes. I'm not good at it, but I can. Alert. 5 to initiative. Can't be surprised. Creatures you don't see don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you. This is a maybe. That's a maybe. Artificer initiate. No. Athlete. Swan to strength to dexter. Stand up, climb more quickly, and jump with only a 5-foot run. Meh. Bountiful luck. I'm not a halfling. Charger. As far as a dash, you make a melee attack with a +5 bonus. You move at least 10 feet before. It's not bad. Charger sounds like a good time. I ain't gonna lie. +5 bonus. Okay. Maybe Charger. I don't know though. +1 strength or con, 5 extra movement when you hit bludgeoning. Nope. I keep seeing bludgeoning and I'm like, no. Yes, I like to use my fist, but I like to. Welcome on in, Zestful, for coming in. By the way, I did change the follow frickin' notif now. It used to be the frickin' Phasmo thing. Now it's a Mume. Speaking of Mume, what? We don't need Yunaka right now. Where's Mume? There you go. Mume, get back in here. You know, there you go. Yeah, Mume back in now. Alright, everything is crisis over. You know what? Tangent, I'm sorry, but I had to tangent. Mume, I watched her play Civ yesterday while I was playing War Tales. He was freaking rage. He was raging. Because of war. War can make you rage, I understand. But yeah. If for some reason Mume ever finds out about me, yeah, she said she wanted to be good at Civ 5. Civ 5, I'm gonna say right now, Civ 5, it was the game that made me a gamer. So, like, I'd say more so than Smash. If you don't count Smash, then Civ 5. So I know quite a bit about Civ 5. Alright. Granted, it's been a while since I played unmodded Civ 5, because I usually play Civ 5 with a mod. It's called Lek mod, which basically is kind of like a balance mod. It adds new stuff as well. Anyway, yeah, if Mume ever sees me, yeah, I'm your guy. You need to be good at Civ 5. I'm your guy. I'm your guy. Anyway, we're trying to look at other stuff right now. Defensive duelist. You add your proficiency revealing if no. Dragon fear. Nope. I ain't a dragonborn. I ain't an elf. Dual wielder. We're not a dual wielding here. I think we are sword and boarding. So no. Dungeon delver. There's a perception investigation. Saving those versus traps and search for traps at normal pace. Interesting. Durables, whatever. Can't do that. Spellcasting or packed magic feast. Technically, paladins have spellcasting, right? Yeah, we have spellcasting. Technically, yeah, we could. We could. Eldritch Adept. Actually. No, I can't check. Okay. I'll do it from a different window. Okay. The Eldritch Invocation. You learned one Eldritch Invocation. Alright. What's one that would probably be really good on the paladin? A paladin with world. It makes sense. Cast Levitate on will. Cast Eldritch. We don't have Eldritch Blast. Mage Armor is not useful. Speak with animals. No. Cast Compulsion. No. Okay. You can cast hold monster at will. Okay. Interesting. Cloak of flies. Nah. Devil sight. Dreadful word. Eldritch smite. We need Pact of the Blaze. We can't do that. First scribe. Fiendish figure. Gaze of two minds. No. Ghostly gaze. Gift of the ever living. What? Gift of the protect. Okay, what does this say? With your permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on that page, which contain a number of names equal to your proficiency bonus. Any creature whose name is on the page reduces 0 hit, but not killed outright. The creature magic is off to hit 1 hit point instead. After magic's triggered, no creature can benefit from it until you finish a long rest. As an action, you can magically erase a name from the page by touching it. Okay. Oh, well, we don't have Pact of the Tome. Never mind. Never mind. I can't pick that. Investment of the Chain Master. I can't even do that. Life Drinker. Oh, that would have been so good. But no. Maddening Hex. No. Sky Self at will. No. Myriad Forms. Chaos. Conjure Elements. Interesting. Yeah. It could be interesting. Cast Slow. Cast Silent Image. Silent Image. First level it now. Okay. Otherworldly Leap. Okay, cast Jump at will without spending a spell slot. Interesting. Wait, let me make sure. Jump just makes you jump or it lets you jump higher? Better. Okay, just lets you jump better. Okay. Can't do that. Can't do that. Cast Polymorph. Nope. Invisibility at will. That could be interesting. Could be invisible. Could be fine. Probably not though. Cast Bane once using Warlock. Nah. Tome of Levistus. As a reaction, when you take damage, you can tome yourself in ice much at the end of your next turn. You gain 10 temporary per Warlock. We don't have a Warlock levels. No. Cast Freedom of Movement once on yourself, expending a spell slot. Okay. Got Arcane Eye. Okay, that sounds pretty good. The eye. Okay, basically, you have visual information. Okay. Not bad, but not something amazing though. Or something Chain Master. Nope. Speak with Dead. Nope. Witch Sight. True form of any shape changer creature concealed by illusion, transmutation magic. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's freaking Unearthed Arcana. Right. Okay. Hold on. Let me blow my nose. There you go. I have done it. I missed the trash can. Okay. Alright, we're good. There you go. I guess it's just been so long. Like, I did take a break from streaming. That's probably why it's only 9 times. Because I've only added the command a few weeks ago, so that's why it's only 9. Otherwise, it probably would have been like, what, like 100, 150? Probably maybe even 200 times, like total. I haven't been counting, by the way, but I'm assuming. Let's see, can't do any of these. Am I allowed to do any of the? Okay, there you go. Maddening Hex. Cause a psychic disturbance around the target. Cursed by your hex spell. Never mind. They snatched me with the prerequisite 5th level. But then it says hex spell. Dang, yeah, no. Eldritch Invocation doesn't work. Okay. Oops. I could fix this. There you go. Elemental Adept, no. Can't do those. Learn 1 fighting style option to fighter class. That's fine. What's Flame of Phlegatos? into charisma. Run anyone on fire spell damage and cause flames to wreath you if you cast a fire spell. Okay. It's whatever. Oh, we're not even a tiefling, so it doesn't really matter. Gunner. we could be good with gun. Ignore loading property of firearms and no disadvantage to attacks within 5 feet. I mean, it makes thematic sense. I'll have it there, but I want to look at something else though. Keen mind. I remember this is a meme. This is a meme. You know which way is north where the next sunrise set and recall any events within the past month. Ah, yes, keen mind. I remember there was a video. You don't know it. I think it's XP to 3 or XP to 3rd level or whatever. XP to level 3. Okay. There's some like videos like that I've seen. I can just give you the link. There you go. I don't remember which video, but one of the videos is something about like something about like when you're DMing people with like these specific builds and stuff. I don't know. I don't remember which. Okay, no, I found it. I see the freaking shush video. I found the video. It even has keen mind in the freaking thumbnail. So there you go. Alright, what else? Speed increased by 10. Mage Slayer. Lucky. You reroll 1d20 your first reroll and attack roll against you 3 times per long rest. This also makes thematic sense. Martial Adept. No. Meta Magic Adept. Mobile Feat. that's also another meme one. Is all of these freaking like red, like bold red ones, like meme ones that people like they know like, oh, these are the ones that people like using. Ooh, okay. Sentinel also makes sense thematic wise. Can reroll melee weapon attack damage. Tavern Brawler, telekinetic. No. Let me look at these. Do these give anything specific? +1s? Nope. Alright, in that case. Wait, where is concentration? Oh, that is Warcaster. Okay. Warcaster could be one as well. Everything else that I see is kind of whatever. Yeah. So we have 6 feats that I could use. Okay, so Warcaster, if advantage on con saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration. I feel like paladins, as a paladin, you probably want to have like a concentration spell, kind of. More of somatic command spell, even when you have weapons or a shield in one or both hands. Yep. And when a hostile creature's moving for an opportunity attack from you, use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making the opportunity attack. Okay, interesting. So it must have a casting time of 1 action, must target only that creature. Okay, interesting. Probably not the most important one, just because paladins were not probably casting spells that much. Gunner. I think this one is gonna be the one that we're gonna get rid of, or we're not gonna consider. Lucky, it makes thematic sense. I'll consider it. Because, like I said, Kiyo luck is weird. So, Sentinel. This is basically just opportunity attack stuff. Uh. It could be interesting. Be like, all right, this guy in particular wants to run away from me. Hit. Oh, I hit him. Can't get away from me. All right. When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you, and use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against an attacking creature. Wait. Oh, okay. So you can, when the creature attacks someone else that is, close to you. Okay, and you can hit them. Okay, I see. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, I like Sentinel. Alert is just +5 initiative, can't be surprised, and you know what? As fitting as this is, I'm gonna say no. Actually, I would think Charger is gonna be the one that I'm gonna say that. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I think Charger looks good. I'll say no though, just because I feel like it doesn't make as thematic sense as the rest of these. I'm thinking it's Lucky, Sentinel, and Alert. Okay, I'm thinking it's between like Warcaster and Alert, because I do like casting spells, like maybe like concentration spells, but Alert does make. You know what? I think I'm gonna do Lucky, Sentinel, and Warcaster. So, where's the feats list? Where's the feats? It's all freaking the generic VTuber fan be like, where's the feats? Alright. Additional features. Okay, there you go. Feats. Sentinel, Lucky, and Warcaster. Alright. And then we got the +4 dex. There you go. I don't think I need to do anything else. We could try to look at the freaking D&D sites just to see like, oh, are there any like magical equipments or something? For now, I'm not gonna bother with this. Like, I might do something else, like chainmail. I could do like leather armor, right? And then like maybe some other stuff, but for now I think we're not gonna deal with this. I think the other stuff I have to do now is the spells. So this is gonna be the fun part. What spells can Paladin Kiyo do at level 20? Alright, I don't think Paladins have cantrips, right? Yeah, cantrips? Nope, no cantrips. Alright. Do you need Paladin spells? Paladin spell list, there you go. How many can I use? It says it right here. Okay, I can... Wait. Spellcaster. How many spell slots do you have to cast your paladin spells? Compare the list of paladin spells ready to cast, choosing from the paladin spell list. Okay. Choose no paladin spells equal to charisma modifier plus half your paladin level rounded down with one spell. So I can prepare 2 plus 10, so that's 12. Okay, you have 12 spells that we can choose from all of these. And we can choose only up to 5th because we're not that freaking ridiculous. Oh, Wrathful Smite is the thing from before, right? Ooh, it is from before. Where is Shield of Faith? That's for sure gonna be a thing. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith. Searing Smite. Searing Smite. Next time you use melee attack with dispel duration, weapon flares with white hot intensity. Attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes target to ignite in flames. Okay. Let me check all this. Oh yeah, we also have this stuff too. I don't remember if the oath spells are spells that you automatically have. Or not. Or I think you could just choose if you want to have them, right? Probably. That's probably how it is. I see counterspell. And I already like counterspell. Counterspell. Banishment. I like banishment from 4th level. And Hold Monster Hallow. I actually like both of those. Or at the very least, Hold Monster. Excuse me. Okay. How many do I have left? I think I have 8 left. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of concentration. See all this concentration. Compelled. I remember this being in the list of spells for my my Guardian class. So, trying to remember. My fail state is drawn to you, compelled by divine demand. Disadvantage attack rolls against creatures other than you. Must make a wisdom saving throw. Each time it tests to move to a space that's more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds in saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. Okay. Okay, so that means, yeah, it's just saying that this person will get disadvantage versus anyone else. If they attack me, then they're fine. Okay. Am I the tank? Yes. Well, also let me, before I go anywhere else, leather armor, we'll say like studded leather armor. +1. So that's 13 plus 5, that's still 18, but plus 2. I'll say 21, because let's say shield +1. This one. Alright. There we go. What else? Chromatic orb. I guess could do chromatic orb. Yeah, it's a ranged attack. Might as well. Chromatic orb. Okay, it's 5. Probably not actually gonna use it. You know what? Probably not actually gonna use it. So nah, not chromatic orb. There you go. Not this. What was this? High intensity, yes. You know, extra damage target plays. So each of its turns until spell ends. Time makes a con saving throw. Fail save 6 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. Or the fire ends, I guess. Wait. Time you hit a creature melee attack to 6 damage. Okay, yeah. They'll say 1d6, yeah. I feel it uses action to put out the fight, but also the spell ends. Okay, no. It says the spell ends, so that means the concentration is leave. Depends on my spell casting ability, right? Spell casting ability would be like level 20. I think we get 6, right? Proficiency bonus, but spell casting, so that's 8. So it's not that great. I've seen plus 11s for attack rolls. So at like level 12, 11, 12, so yeah, it's not that great. Spell save DC is 8 plus 6 plus 2, so that's 16. And then attack bonus is this plus 8 as well, right? Oh wait, sorry. That's plus 8. This is charisma. Okay. There you go. Now that's correct. Okay. We get rid of the feats because we already messed with the feats. Magic weapon. Ooh, did someone say magic weapon? Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought magic weapon would be something else. No, this is just you make it magical and it's +1, +2, whatever. Okay, never mind. Branding smite. Okay. The attack deals extra 2d6 radiant to target, which becomes visible as a visible target says dim light in a. Okay. Oh, before the spell ends. Wait, I like this. Yeah, branding smite looks good. Branding smite. I have 7 left. Lesser restoration. We don't have healing word. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it is whatever. It is what it is. Find steed, aid, no. Prayer of healing. What is this? Up to 6 creature of your choice that you can see within range. Each hit plus 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Yeah. Yeah, I like that heal spell. Alright. Prayer of healing. Okay. 3rd level. Aura of vitality. I remember that one not being too great. Okay. Blinding smite I think could be okay. Weapon flares were bright light and attack deals extra d8. Okay. Attacks must succeed on a con saving throw. Would be blind as the spell ends. If you're blind by the spell makes other con saving throws at the end of your turn. Okay. Wait, this is actually not bad. Blinded is actually pretty good. At least in some losses that I've seen. When you're blinded, I believe you get disadvantage in like your attacks, and enemies have advantage against you. So it's pretty good. I like blinding smite actually. Yeah. It's just gonna be all smites. Oops, only smites. Okay. Or all smites? No, it's not gonna be all smites, don't worry. Okay, elemental. Okay, think this is the one, right? This is not the one. Never mind. Use one of the following damages. Weapon directs +1 bonus damage deals extra 1d4 damage to chosen type when it hits. Okay, now this is different. But this is concentration, so I don't really care. Aura of light. That's a lot of. That's a lot of concentration there. Death ward would be interesting. You know, yeah, I like death ward. Death ward. Okay, how much do I have left? 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 4 left. 4 spells we can choose. 5th level. Vanish. Jeez. Okay. Next time you hit a creature with an attack with a spell as your weapon crackles with first attack deals extra 5d10. Force damage to target. Initially, the attacker who starts to 50 hits or fear, you banish it. Target is native to a different plane of the one you're on. Target disappears, returns to home plane. Target is native to the plane you're on. Creature vanishes harmless demi-plane. Well, there the target's incapacitated. It remains there until the spell ends, which point target reappears in space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space. If that space is occupied. So basically, you're just banishing it. Just being like, hey, get out of here. I don't know. It sounds cool, but I'll consider it. I think I will consider this one. Let's see. Destructive wave. Strike the ground with divine energy ripples outward from you. Each creature with 30 feet, you must see con save those they thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant necrotic damage, and be knocked prone. Creature that succeeds at a saving throw will take half as much damage, and is it knocked prone? Yeah. Destructive wave. There you go. That is 9. We need 3 more. I think I'm gonna get banished. How many smites do we have? I think 3. You have 3 smites. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We need 2 more spells. I guess we could have bless. Let's command. Target must succeed command on its next turn. Okay. No. Find favor, heroism, protection of evil and good. Might be something. Gentle repose. Prayer of healing. We already did prayer of healing. Zone of truth. Okay. Daylight Crusader's Mantle. Create food and water. I guess we have Revivify. Makes sense, right? Revivify. So we can revive people. Right? Alright. What else? It could be. There's one more we could put. One more. Staggering smite. Okay. More smite. Your weapon pierces both body and mind, and an attack deals extra 4d6 psychic damage to the target. Make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it has disadvantage attacking. It can't take your action. Anyway, that's all 12 spells. I know it's a lot of smites, but welcome to Paladin. We like smites in this household. Okay. I mean, I could replace one of the smites with Bless. Because Bless isn't too bad, right? Bless is not bad. Yeah, when I make a tie roll saving throw, target may roll a d4, add a number rolled to attack. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm actually tempted to get rid of, I guess, Branding Smite. We don't need Branding Smite. There you go. You don't need Branding Smite. And then we get Bless. There you go. Alright. That's 9, 12. Okay, yep, that's 12. And that should be good for this character sheet. Yep, Paladins don't have cantrips, and yep, that seems good. Alright. With that said, seems like we're done. Only 4 hours. Alright, it's not 5. It was less than the 5 hours that I mentioned. Okay. But yeah. Oh wait, no, we're still not done yet. We have a +6 proficiency, but we have to change all of this. Frick. Okay. So that's +6 and +6. Okay. We have +5 to acrobatics. Alright. +1 in that. 1. Okay, athletics. 6. Charisma is not changed. This is +7. Intimidate. Nope. No. +7. Persuasion is +8. Wow. There you go. And then everything else that is dex based also gets changed. So +5. That's dex 5. Sleight of hand and 5 for stealth. There you go. There we go. That's good enough. Unless there's something else that I'm missing for some reason. No, that looks good enough. Alright. That's it. We find someone to raid. Please stay. I like to send my support to people. Alright, who can I raid? I'm hoping that certain people are gonna stay live. If they're not live, then frick. And before they're gonna be like, hey, let's go raid someone. Let's go raid someone. Okay, no, they're still streaming. They're still fine. Alright. Okay. We're going to be raiding person that I like. I'm gonna shout her out. Sharp is Pog. I like her vibes.
I titled it something like Char Alert 01, and then I DM'd people and I said, hey, I just commissioned a new alert sound that I'm going to use on my streams. You want to hear it and tell me what you think? And they were like, yes. And so then I sent it to them, and then they listened to my fart willingly. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyway.
Thank you, Char.
If you're here in the stream, that means that you are giving your consent to hear this.
Okay.
Oh, that was really quiet. Hold on.
No.
Hold.
I'm holding the line.
Hold on.
Dang. I hate the fact that it's only 30 seconds. I need to find a new freaking shout out clip thing, because that freaking 30-second thing literally is like cliffhangering all the freaking clips. It cliffhangers Corcio, and then now also freaking cliffhanger Char's clip. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be rating Char. Char is cool, okay? Alright, Kiyo seal of approval right here. Okay. You wanna do the raid messages? Here you go. You don't technically have to use this raid message. This is kind of a do whatever you want. But if you have no decisions, if you can't make up your mind, might as well use the ones that I have. Your sub, you can use the sub one. If you have 2-factor authorizations, you can use the Sir Shield one. Otherwise, the shield emoji is perfectly fine. Alright. Thank you all so much for joining me. This is probably going to be potentially the last Kiyo-Sekai that I will stream. The next Kiyo-Sekai, I don't know what it's going to be. Might be Dokapon, just because Dokapon is releasing next month. And yeah, take care, everyone. Make sure worry about yourselves, and take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful life, everyone. And I will hopefully see you guys on Tuesday. Hopefully. Okay, actually, I don't know what the schedule is gonna be like, actually. You know what? I'm not gonna say see you on Tuesday, because I don't know. At minimum, see you guys on Thursday. At the earliest, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Alright? Depends on what's gonna happen. And yeah. Alright. Take care, everyone. Peace.